It just doesn't seem reasonable.
Sky. Let's get it.
I can tell for my senpai, Dandere, this my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha, yangere, you so ubaka, otaku girl when you wanted to Takashi Demra Kawasa. Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
I got it, I live it, you wanna, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slaying, otaku, they saying power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka face. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I say a check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take a Yuri and flip her. She a rat till I kiss her. That's a moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Demra Kawasa.
Ooh, woo, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai only full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, woo, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dub, dope, ghost in a shell. Please, my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit, and I'm whipping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She
been down for a senpai.
Yandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yandere, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi den right Kawasa.
Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai. Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy. I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kissies and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like Irisaki.
Aji so kawaii. She gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy. Like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai. She can put it down for
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulics. Go. Pneumatics. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatics. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2. Go. ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne. Go. Ground. Go. Facility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. PEQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. GCS.
Go.
Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Go. Lay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and figured for launch for T0 of 15:02:00.
Copy, SMD. NSL is configured for launch.
Hello, and welcome to the stream. I am Johnny DeGordo, your senpai of Scuff, your dimension skipping techno alchemist and curator of this here apothecary, gateway to the Fey realm and home of the Fatabites, right there in chat. How are you guys doing this Taco Tuesday? Oh man, it's been a while since we had this graphic up, but yeah, how's everyone doing? It's another day in the apothecary neighborhood in the Fey realm. Yeah, we are rocking out to the lo-fi today. I'm not feeling the EDM and all that good stuff, but how's your morning going? Good morning to everyone on my side of the realm. For those of you on the far eastern side, I am pretty sure it is late as hell. I am hoping you are just stopping by to relax, to chill, and have a good time. We're gonna have a mellow stream today. We haven't streamed since Sunday, and Sunday we pretty much just messed around. Usually Sundays are low viewership days, so yeah, we were just goofing around and doing our thing. So if you missed Sunday stream and you want to see what we were up to, just go ahead and check out the VODs or go to the YouTube and click on the live tab, and you'll be able to see a recording of Tuesday's stream. Y'all didn't really miss much, to be honest. But today we have some chatting to do today. It is Taco Tuesday. I don't know. We have an international community here. So honestly, a lot of you probably have not eaten tacos. And for some of you, the closest you've ever had for tacos was from like Taco Bell, which is like kind of like Americanized tacos, which are not that great at all. But for those of you who have had tacos, since it is Taco Tuesday, what are your favorites? at any time, go ahead and list them down in the chat, and we will maybe if we get enough people, we'll do a tier list of tacos and we'll rank them. To be honest, my favorite is the good old-fashioned fish taco. Well, not the fried one. A lot of people get the fried fish tacos. I am a grilled fish taco type of guy. Probably should not talk about food while I'm like dealing with some heartburn. But I know a lot of people are like, oh man, I get the ground beef and then I put the taco seasoning. Stop it. You guys are as bad as Taco Bell, man. Yeah, those, like, there's a time and place for your basic ground beef tacos. There's a time and place, but it is Taco Tuesday, so we're talking about legit tacos, your carne asadas, your carnitas, your adobadas, and your pollo asados and stuff like that. Those type of ones. Al Pastor is another good one. Hell yeah. Shrimp tacos. I'm not sure. Like some shrimp tacos are good, but some of them put that like sweet red sauce. Kind of reminds me of like Filipino banana ketchup, that jufran. Oh man, I am not a fan of that banana ketchup stuff. I mean, to be honest, that's part of the reason why I don't eat the spaghetti from Jollibee. Not a fan of the sweet spaghetti. But yeah, man, sometimes they be doing weird stuff like that. But what have you guys been up to? You guys have any questions for this morning's Q&A? We'll wait just a little bit longer for people to join in. We had a little bit of scuff during the intro, during the waiting room. It seems that our connection has leveled out though. It has leveled out. Like, we've had a total of like 7,700 lost frames. I don't think we lost connection at any point. So if anything, you kind of had that Lego Minecrafty look for like a split second here and there. But it doesn't look like we lost too many frames. As the stream goes on, like, I'm pretty sure the percentage is going to go down. Like right now we've lost about 9% of our frames, which is not bad seeing how we're streaming at about 5,000 to 6,000. Oh man, as soon as I said that, the connection turned red, but hopefully it does not disconnect us. But it doesn't seem like it is too awful bad to ruin our stream. So we're gonna push through even with a subpar connection and less than stable connection, and hopefully it clears up later on as the time goes. For those of you who have sent me DMs wondering if I'm okay, yes, I am okay. There has been a fire started near me, but I am still I'm about 30 miles away from that fire, and it looks like they have it in containment, so it doesn't look like it'll be spreading to me. The local area right there by the fire had to be evacuated. I don't have any friends or family right there at the fire, at the point of the fire. But yeah, I am safe and sound where I am at, so no need to worry. I am good. It looks like the fires up north of me have started go into the positive containment. They are over 50%, all of them. All of them are over 50% contained, so that means they are doing all right. And we dip into the red with our connection every once in a while, and it's worrisome. I don't know what's causing it. I doubt it's anything to do with the fires. I just think that it's just the weather's been really weird. It's been either really, really cold or kind of lukewarm. It hasn't been hot at all where I'm at, thank God, because I don't do well in the hot weather. But yeah, it's been either warm or like nicely warm, like a gentle warmth, or a really freaking cold. I see we got more people coming in. Hello YouTube and hello X. Thank you guys for stopping in. It's always good to see you guys. We are multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and on X. Feel free to type in chat. I will see chat no matter what platform you type in. It will pop up on my screen. Of course, our home base is on Twitch. So if you're on Twitch, go ahead and blow that chat up, and that's fine. I will see every single thing that you guys do. The redeems are Twitch only. I do not have redeems or emotes set up on YouTube. So unfortunately, everyone at YouTube, you guys are just gonna be able to watch the stream. But every little bit counts. I am glad you guys are here, and hopefully you guys spread the word about me on YouTube. And if YouTube blows up, I'll go ahead and dedicate more work over there. But excuse me, guys. Sorry. But yeah, my home platform will always be Twitch. I am a Twitch streamer. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming on Twitter/X, because things are getting bad over there, my friends. I don't know how much longer I could tolerate the toxicity of X. So hopefully Blue Sky fires up some sort of streaming platform. That way I could stream over there on Blue Sky. And if any of the admins over on X hear this, just know that you guys are making it really hard, really difficult to stick around on your platform. But man, so if you guys over on X or YouTube have any questions for us, this is the time. This early morning chat, just chatting section, is where I answer any and every question that is a non-doxing question, to the best of my ability, honestly and openly, and sometimes in great detail. So feel free to ask any questions. Nothing's too embarrassing, as long as it's terms of service and you won't get me banned. We are an open book here in the apothecary. So fire up those questions. I'm gonna pop open telling them. Do I have anything going on this week? Minecraft Wednesday is going to change again. Unfortunately, my mod Polar is not able to join us for Minecraft Wednesday this week. So we're probably going to find another game. It won't be Final Fantasy, since Final Fantasy eats up the majority of the week. I will be looking for a different game to play. Maybe I might hop back onto Street Fighter. Who knows? It's been a while. I definitely don't want to get rusty on Street Fighter. Maybe I'll try my hand at Marvel Rivals. Who knows? Maybe if enough of a select few are on, maybe I'll collab. Maybe we'll play some Uno. Who knows? But Wednesday's definitely not going to be Minecraft, because Minecraft Wednesdays are the days where myself and Polar would normally adventure and build stuff on Minecraft. But as far as the rest of the week's pretty solid. Saturday, I don't have a plan for Saturday night. Sunday, I'm gonna try my best to collab with Chaya. She's gonna be playing Final Fantasy 14, depending on what she needs. Depending on what she needs as a backup player, I might go as my main character, or I might go as the cat girl alternate character. So if she needs heavy healing and such, I'll probably go as my main character. Well, if she needs heavy healing, yeah, I'll go as my main character. If she needs like light DPS or light healing, I'll go as the cat girl. Or if she's just looking to vibe, and do MSQs and catch up on story quests and stuff like that, I'll definitely go as the cat girl, because I skipped a lot of the MSQs on my main character. I skipped a lot of the story, the cinematics on my main character, and the cat girl still has a lot of that unlocked, and she's more Chaya's level anyway, so we'll probably rock the cat girl. That's fine. No, I will not rock a voice changer while playing as a cat girl. That's kind of cringe. That is kind of cringe. Besides, my voice changer is not working anyway, so I lost a password for it. So sucks to be me. But yeah, Wednesday's open, Saturday's open. So I still have yet to figure it out. Wednesday, if we don't come up with anything, we might just tavern talk it and we'll go from there. Or if Boar's on, we might do some Power Wash Simulator. It's also been a while since I've been on the trading card game simulator, card shop simulator. There's a whole bunch of games that we could play. Other than that, I don't really have anything really planned. If enough people are on, we may even go do a round of party animals. But let's go ahead and open up the mailbag from telling him. I did not get a lot of notifications last night on my phone while I was at work, so I doubt there's a lot of new questions on telling him. Let's see, what do we have? Can you trust all your friends with personal stuff? Well, I have what is called like acquaintances and the circle friends. So if you are in my circle of friends, you have earned my trust with a lot of things. However, most people fall into acquaintance side. Basically, if you're acquaintance side, like I will probably just tell you the basic stuff. But like if you are in my circle of friends, I will share personal stuff. I will ask advice. I will give advice. You are basically family at that point. And yeah. So I if I consider you a quote unquote friend, the term friends, yeah, I'll trust you with personal stuff. But other than that, if you're like a buddy, a pal, a champ, or whatever, or some other nickname that I have for acquaintances, more than likely I'll just share kind of haha hee hee type of stuff, and I won't really go into too much detail. I won't go into the psychology of why I feel that way, blah 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 blah. I'll just tell you, yeah, I like food. I like food. Food makes me happy. Simple stuff like that. And next question, are you a person who feels jealous when your friends do well? Oh hell no, man. I am so happy for them. And not only that, but I'm the type of person that will try to push them towards success. A lot of people like to slow roll it. When they're a little bit successful, they like to slow roll it, and I'm the type of guy that could see momentum building. And if I see that your momentum's building and you are holding back, I will give you that little push. I will be the one that says, hey, you got momentum, steamroll this, go straight ahead, keep going, double down, make your success like explode. Just make it fucking explode, dude. Don't sit on your ass. Don't sit on your hands. Don't be happy with being mediocre. I'm the type of guy that will encourage you to become even much more successful. I think people who feel jealous when their friends get successful, I think that's kind of scummy. That's kind of scummy. You should feel happy for your friends. At the very least, be like, hey man, awesome job. Hey man, that was great. I love the way you tickled that butt. Whatever they did really good, just go ahead and boost them up. Just, yeah, be a supportive person. Don't be jealous of your friends. Come on, man. Because if they're a really good friend and you're successful, I guarantee you they're not gonna be like, man, I wish that was me. Man, I wish that was me. Man, I am a firm believer in karma. What you give, you get. What you give, you get. So if you give positive vibes, good vibes, you're going to receive good vibes. You're going to receive positive vibes. But if you are jealous that everyone is doing this, it's like, oh man, I got the new PlayStation 20. Oh man, I'm jealous of you. Oh, I got the PlayStation 20 also. Man, I'm jealous of you. Man, you're gonna be a very salty ass person. You're gonna get those negative vibes, and then the next time you do something good, someone might just do that to you, and you're gonna see how shitty that is, how bad that feels. Why can't you be just happy for me? So yeah, I'm not a person that gets jealous when friends do well. In your opinion, I love when they do in your opinion. In your opinion, is it okay to not have a lot of friends? Yeah, hell yeah, man. If you have 1 million friends that you all call friends, the title friend loses its importance. It loses if every single person you meet is now friend. Hi, friend. What's up, friend? What's going on, friend? That person who was the very first friend you made, who's been there from the very beginning, is like, so am I like best friend? No, you're friend. Everyone's friend. Okay, now that person feels like shit. It's okay. Like, there's levels. You should have like a circle of friends that you trust, that you know have your back. And those are your friends. Everyone else, come on, man. Are you gonna spend 24/7 with them? They're pretty much acquaintances. They're acquaintances. But if you know you're having a bad day, and you pop that Discord open, you see everyone has a gray dot next to your name, and you just pick the one person that you know will respond at some point in time, and you just drop a paragraph or two, just venting to them, and they immediately message back even though their dot's gray. That's a friend. That's your friend, man. That's your friend. That's a friend. Now you get those friends. There are also friends that don't reply back. They don't reply back immediately, but they tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. They tell you what you need to hear. They're like, hey man, I see you pushing hard for that goal. But I see how much pain you're in. I see how your mental your mental health is not doing good. I think you should really reconsider whether or not that's a goal that's good for you, because you keep this up, you're gonna be so brain dead that you're not gonna be able to enjoy that goal once you receive it. Yo, that's not what you want to hear, but it's what you need to hear. They're looking out for you. That's a good friend. But if you meet someone like you meet one of your buddies, you meet a homie outside, and all you got is like a secret handshake that you do on the sidewalk when you greet each other, or you do the one hand clap with the shoulder hug. That's just an acquaintance, dude. You guys are really good acquaintances. Really, I mean, that's pretty much what it is. So yeah. Is it okay to not have a lot of friends? Absolutely. It's absolutely okay. That just means you're selective, and the people that you consider friends should feel more special about the position they hold in your life. So that's my opinion. Let me see. Things that we answered during Sunday stream. We're gonna backtrack a little bit into Sunday stream since like I said, Sunday stream was a low voltage stream. What questions do we have? Are you scared of flights? We'll kick into some details with that. So I used to serve in the United States Air Force, and one of my specialties, it wasn't exactly my job. So when you're in the military, you get issued a job, but then as you gain rank and you spend more time, you get to specialize in that job. So my job consisted of working with cargo. And by cargo, I mean like it could be anything from documents to passengers to as far as even a nuclear bomb or whatever, weaponry, vehicles, yeah, whatever it was, it counted as cargo. If it got loaded up onto a plane and got shipped somewhere, it was cargo. That was my job, is I worked with that. I was in charge of transporting that through the air. However, as I moved on in my career, I became specialized and I became what was called a cargo jumper, which meant that not only did I process all the cargo that was going onto the plane, I hopped on a plane that left slightly before the cargo, and I would jump out of that perfectly good airplane and set up a drop zone so that they could airdrop the cargo into the area that I was occupying. And no, I was not a combatant. My job was to make sure that whatever forces out there that needed resupply of either weaponry, food, rations, water, whatever, that I would meet them at the coordinates where I dropped at, and I would resupply them, and then I would get airlifted out by the Army. The Army would come in their Black Hawk choppers or a Chinook, and they would take me and whatever cargo I had left over and take me out of there. So when the question says, are you scared of flights? The answer is no. Now, the real answer is, are you scared of crashing? Dear God, yes. If we are in a nosedive going down, I'm pissing myself. There will be some pee in these pants if we are nosedive and we are about to crash. But as far as flying, as far as jumping with the adrenaline pumping through my body, nah, I'm good. But as far as plummeting to my death, that's a different story. Scared of that. But as far as boarding on a plane and going up into the air, no, not at all. Another question, do you prefer luxury or simple things? We all would love like the brand name luxury items. There's a certain quality that comes with having a brand name. You can get a pair of shoes and they could be the generic knockoff ones, and they could care less if the quality of those shoes are good. But as soon as you slap a name brand that's recognizable for good quality, it has standards. So that item now has good quality. So of course you would prefer the luxury items. The question should be is, are you okay with having the simple things when you can't afford luxury? And that I am. Like, honestly, there's certain things that you have preferences with, like peanut butter. Which one do I prefer? I prefer Jif. I prefer Jif over Skippy. I definitely prefer it over Peter Pan, and I'm not sure what the hell that stuff that Reese's puts out, but that's not peanut butter. So yeah, I prefer Jif over that. But like for sugar, I could go, I want C&H. No, I mean, I'm good with the Great Value bag of sugar from Walmart. Salt, prefer Morton's, but if I could find it cheaper, I will get whatever table salt I can get. McCormick's is usually cheaper than that, and then you got your Great Value. Great Value salt. I'm good with getting Great Value salt. So but luxury stuff, do I need Himalayan pink salt in a grinder? No, I do not need pink Himalayan salt in a grinder for table salt. No, that's okay. We're good. We are good. Now, I even think like red pepper flakes is sometimes too fancy when all I want is like a pepper grinder. Just give me a black pepper grinder and we'll be good. I don't need like white pepper, cracked white pepper with a hint of garlic powder. No, I don't need that shit. Don't need that shit. What else do we got? Hope all is well with you. Oh, well, thank you. I hope all is well with you, Mr. Anonymous Man. And thoughts on Harry Potter? Thoughts on Harry Potter? Harry Potter is a great series. Harry Potter is a great series. It's very well written. I don't care much for the author, but even though the author clarified some of her controversial comments, I mean, you are free to have those comments, but dear God, when you're a public figure like that, just keep that shit to yourself. But as far as Harry Potter, I am glad that she wrote it. I am glad that they are expanding on it, even though Extraordinary Beast was kind of weird and kind of, I don't know. But the Harry Potter mainline series was very, very good. Very, very good. I enjoyed the end. The War of the Wizards, that was really great. Do you think someone has feelings for you at the moment? Chaya has feelings for me. I am usually quite oblivious, and to be honest, I don't even know why Chaya has feelings for me. I am kind of a dum-dum when it comes to relationships. I lucked out that she chose me, so I honestly don't know why she sticks with me. I am a nerd. I am a geek. I am a workaholic. All the things that just scream, yo, this guy is hard to love. So do I think someone has feelings for me at the moment? Aside from Chaya, I don't think anyone has those types of feelings for me. And if they did, I would question their sanity. I am not a lovable person. I'm a reliable person. I'm a loyal person. I'm not a lovable person. So with that, we're gonna wrap up the question mailbag. I wonder if any of you guys in the audience have any questions for me. If you guys have questions for me, speak now or forever hold your peace. I will answer them to the best of my ability and honestly and openly, but hearing none and seeing no questions, I'm gonna give it like 30 seconds just in case some of you have horrific lag or something. But our internet speed has been keeping up. I don't see anyone in the stream waiting room. As I stated before, this is an open stream, open mic. So if you are in the Discord server, pop into the stream waiting room, and if I see you there, I will drag you in to join the stream. If you are new to the Discord, go ahead and hop into the type !Discord, click the link, join the and if you are in the stream waiting room, there's a strong possibility that you will be invited to join the stream live and be live on air with me. Also, we do have lurk fishing activated, and if you are just lurking and want something to do, let's say you like to fidget and stuff, go ahead and type !Fish, and you will be able to cast your line and catch a marvelous fish or miscellaneous item worth points and money that get you absolutely nothing from the apothecary but the slight enjoyment of being able to fish while I run my mouth. Other than that, I have no announcements. I believe we are all caught up. If anyone's lagging any longer than that, I apologize for missing your question, but I believe everyone's caught up and I don't see any new questions in the chat. So, yeah, hearing none and seeing none, we will go ahead and progress forward. We are doing Final Fantasy. Feel free to stick around and ask those questions while I'm playing. I skip a lot of the story in Final Fantasy, so I'm only half paying attention to a lot of what's happening on screen for Final Fantasy, and it's plenty of time to chat with you guys. I am okay with that. So yeah, if I am mid-game and you guys want to chat, or if you have a question, I will see your messages on my screen and I will reply to them. And also, if you are wanting to join the stream, even if I am in the middle of doing something, hop in, and mods are always welcome into the FaceStream live channel. VIPs, go ahead and jump on in as well. So we'll go ahead and transition. Hold on. What is going on here? What is going on Twitter? What the hell? And my notifications are blowing up. What is there someone joining VShojo? What the hell's going on here? Let's see what is going on. I haven't kept up with VTuber news in a while.
We have to be careful.
VShojo new member. It looks like someone dropped one of those envelopes. So that usually means a new member for VShojo. So VShojo Treaty tweeted an envelope hinting at a new member. I wonder who it. A lot of Kuro. We are thrilled to introduce you. Oh, that was back in 2023. That was K9 Kuros. Yeah, I wonder who the new one could be. Like, I have my preferences. I would love to see Made Mint come on over. I mean, it's a long time coming, but I don't think Made Mint's coming over. She is wildly successful on her own. And going to VShojo may not actually help her too much. I mean, there's that free mental health stuff and having a good manager, but I think she has a manager already. So she is good friends with the girls though. Man, am I missing a lot here? No, new Yakuza game is coming out. Is it this week? Is it this week? Huh. That would be interesting. So for those of you that don't know, that there's going to be a new Yakuza game coming out, and it's pirate based, and I am enthralled. I absolutely am looking forward to it. It's going to be a very expensive February, starting with the Yakuza game and ending with the Monster Hunter game. I already spent my money on Monster Hunter, so I don't have to. Whoa, Cred! Thank you for the hot tua. Thank you for that. What is good, Johnny? Lots is good. You missed question and answer time. I answered about like 6 or 7 telenym questions, in pretty damn good detail too. But now I'm catching up on this news. The news on Twitter. Apparently Twitter's blown up with all kinds of news. But like we covered the new Yakuza game that's coming out. It's gonna be a pirate-based game, so that's gonna be kind of interesting. But other than that, new member for VShojo. Apparently that's what's been blown up my Twitter. Yeah, my timeline's kind of boring. Yep, nothing else big on the news. Just a whole bunch of sports, a lot of sports stuff. Looks like Horizon Zero Dawn's MMO RPG has been canceled. I saw that coming. I mean, Horizon Zero Dawn kind of should just, or Horizon in general, should just stick to its genre and not try to enter the MMO thing. It doesn't really bode well when games try to swap genres. I mean, Fallout should have just stayed Fallout and not gone to MMORPG. Oh yeah, what do you play? Call of Duty? Never mind. I for some reason I thought you played Fortnite, because I saw this video of this guy walking through an anime store and looking at all the figures. He was pointing at all of them. He's like, "Hey, it's that guy from Fortnite. Hey, it's that girl from Fortnite. Hey." Yeah, but Call of Duty is different. You need to go to like a rap convention and point at all the rappers and be like, "Hey, it's that guy from Call of Duty. Hey, it's that guy from Call of Duty. Let's go to the MMA fights. Hey, it's that other guy from Call of Duty." What else? Yeah. Now I'm staying away from politics. Dear God, it's hard to. But for my own good and my own safety, I am staying away from politics. We're not going to talk politics today. Wow. So they're saying PlayStation 6 is likely to release holiday 2027. I feel like PlayStation 5 did nothing. PlayStation 5 did nothing. Xbox Series X did nothing. They literally just did live service games. So oh, there's more J.K. Rowling. We talked about her on the Harry Potter thing. Yeah, politics is definitely a no-go. We won't speak about politics. The only thing I will say is that I'm definitely pondering going to the Philippines. Absolutely thinking about going to the Philippines. Don't like how shit's going here. But I'm gonna wait just to make sure that the Philippines isn't in a worse spot than I am. And then I'll go. Logan Paul, no one cares. Logan Paul, the Paul brothers are I apologize for any Paul brother fans out there. Oh yeah, they were talking about Mr. Beast trying to buy TikTok. I know a lot of my friends are like, "Oh, he's gonna do it. I'm like, you've literally had billionaires offer to buy TikTok. I know Mr. Beast is loaded, but he's not like multi-billionaire status. I don't think he's gonna outbid the other billionaires for TikTok. So I apologize for you guys. I know it's heartbreaking. I know you guys would love to see him do it, but I'm not so sure that's gonna happen. Other news, I don't see any other news. I gave you guys a good enough chance to think up of questions. Still not seeing any questions in chat, so we're gonna go ahead and move on to gaming. I don't know what the fuck is society is up to right now, locally and internationally. You know, I suggest everyone just grab your favorite snack, your favorite alcoholic or non-alcoholic drink. Grab yourself a lawn chair and an umbrella, because when shit happens, it sprays all over the place. Just sit there and watch and just open your mind. Don't let despair take you. Things have gotten bad before. Things have gotten worse before. We've had the Black Plague. We've had people like invading and colonizing and conquering countries and stuff like that. Just sit back and just watch the stuff around. Oh, I'm allowed to get drunk. You know, under my supervision, everyone's allowed to. You just gotta leave your vehicle keys at the door. I will not allow you to drive drunk, but you are allowed to drink. You're allowed to drink and hang out and just watch the world burn. Just watch it burn. There ain't nothing we could do to stop it. There ain't no sense in getting distraught about it. Just watch in awe as it all happens. We have an ad break starting in 3 minutes, so that's why I'm stalling. I'm stalling to get through to get to the ad break, and then we'll throw up the Be Right Back screen, and then we will set up for games. But other than that, since Wednesday's open, does anyone have any suggestions for what game I should play? And no, Call of Duty's not on the list, cred. I am not playing Call of Duty. But yeah, anyone have any suggestions? Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing. What do you want to see? We got Phoenix, right? We got Mario Kart. We got various Mario games. God, it looks like my connection's struggling again. Hopefully it comes back, and hopefully we don't lose the stream. That would not be a good thing. Come on, stream, come back. Franbo. What is Franbo? I am not sure what that is. I could see my connection struggling. It's trying to hang in there. I'm losing frames. I'm pretty sure, like, to all of you right now, I look like a Minecraft character, all blocky and pixelated. But hopefully the stream hangs in there and we get a stable connection. I really don't want to lose stream. Let's not lose stream. Come on, hang in there. Do I have any mods? Any mods in chat? How's it looking? How's the stream looking? Are we dying? Do I have the not like this thing up yet? I'm dropping frames like they are on fire. But we're gonna push through. Our ad break is coming in about a minute. We have a minute left till we get to the ad break. Hopefully we don't kill our stream here. Yeah, this probably counts as scuff. I'll spin the wheel at some point. If we drop stream, I owe you guys a wheel of punishment spin the next stream. Next stream, not this stream, because you guys probably won't even get to see it if the internet connection stays bad. But we're monitoring it. It looks like I'm picking up speed on my internet connection. I don't know what is going on with it, to be honest. I'll have to look at the network and see what's going on. Have you heard of the game Little Misfortune? Same game dev, but more gore. Wait. No, it's probably my internet. It's probably my internet. Wait, Little Misfortune is same game dev as what? Oh, it looks like we're on ad break. So everyone take a little break right now. Go grab yourself something to eat, use the restroom, grab yourself something to drink, and we will be right back.
You're so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you put me on fire. Only you, I am desire. You're in my dreams every night. You're in my thoughts all the time. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, when you will be mine. You're my sugar crush, your love gives me rush. Senpai, be mine forever and ever. My sweet sugar crush, when we meet you give me plush. Ask me anything you want, I'll do it for you. You're my sugar crush. You're my sugar crush. Senpai, I saw you at school today. Took your picture, then I snuck away. I want you to notice me, but I'm just someone you don't notice still. I think I've got a rifle I have to kill. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. My heart beats faster when I'm near you. I get so nervous, I don't know what to do. I don't mean to seem aloof. I got to push another student off the roof. Then I drag a body to the furnace to destroy all the proof. Why won't you please notice me, senpai? Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die.
Okay, I don't know what is going on with my internet. We are still losing frames, guys. internet is fluctuating. If we cut off, we may have to come back and hopefully get the connection back and working. Man, we just got rolling too. I don't know what's going on. Is it Twitch or what's happening here? Do we have a mod in chat? Any mods in chat? Oh. I'm not sure what's going on. Like, it's showing the kilobytes per second value. It's just the connection is really poor. If we disconnect, I apologize, guys. I'm gonna try and push through with the stream. Don't know if it's good. It's still plummeting. It's fluctuating. It's not stable. I'm not sure why it's not stable. Let me check the down detector, see what's going on with my internet service provider. Down detector. Let's see here. Nope, it's not the service. It's not the service provider. It's showing that it is still good. Yeah, the service provider is still good. So it's gotta be, it's literally got to be Twitch. Let's see. Current status and problems. Oh yeah, there's like a spike going on. Yeah. Yeah, no mods, just cred. Yeah, it's tweaking. I'm looking at Twitch right now. It's saying that there's some issues here and there, but like not enough for anything about it. So let me see. Restream. Looks like everything's good. Streaming is good on where I don't know what's going on with my. I don't know if I disconnect from Twitch and reconnect, if that's gonna do anything at all. Let me see. Let's see if I could disconnect from Twitch and then reconnect, because this is not good for streaming. Like, I'm pretty sure if I turn on any game, it's gonna like flip out on me. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna restart the stream, and hopefully we'll be good on it. So let's try. Let me switch to the offline stream and then disconnect and reconnect. Oh, it looks like the bitrate is green on stream. Is everything good over there, cred? Is it still tweaking? Because like Twitch is showing green now. I'm hoping that it's good. I'm hoping that's good, so we could just continue on. I'll spin the wheel of punishment next stream, because yeah, we did have, but it looks like my bitrate's in the green right now for Twitch, so and I get the thumbs up from you guys, then we'll continue on with the stream. If it starts failing, I'll probably have to give it life support and jump, cut stream and come back. But we'll play with this. It sticks. Let me go ahead and move my Discord. What's up, Chaya? How are you? I'm having a bit of technical difficulties. There we go. The bars are fully green. So I'm guessing we are back with no issues. Hopefully we've dropped a ton of frames this stream. So hopefully we don't slide back into the negatives. How are you doing this morning, Chaya? I am pushing through. I am trying to stay positive. Yeah, I've been having connection issues. Like my bit rate's been in the red for a good chunk of the stream. I've lost about 20% of my frames, to be honest. It looks like we're Gucci. It looks like we're good. It looks like the stream is good and up and running. So I'm green on Twitch and I'm green on OBS, so we should be good. I probably don't have to disconnect. I mean, the disconnect is like the last ditch effort for this. Oh god, it looks like there's an update for Final Fantasy. Didn't take long. Oh well, that shows it is not the internet service provider, because I instantaneously downloaded that update. So yeah, it's gotta be Twitch. It has to be Twitch. Twitch don't like me, man. Is that you, Lie? The only reason I see you in there is because I was checking to see if I had a mod on. Let's see. Looks like it's about I want to say a 300 megabyte update. So yeah, I don't know what they're updating, to be honest. Let me read what it says. Recovery from data center technical difficulties. Data center, it looks like data center emergency maintenance is what they had. Regarding the issue with host data centers for Crystalline Conflict Season 13 ranked matches. So they're having issues. You're hiding from Cred? How much update is there on file? It's about 300 megabytes. So like literally on good internet, maybe 2-second download. Everyone, feel free to hide in my stream. We are a bastion of safety here. Let's see here. Let's turn off the background music. And let's move myself down here. I would need to update mine before Sunday comes. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you could probably update yours while you're doing your just chatting intro. It shouldn't take long at all. But yeah. I'm clicking on my OBS. Why am I clicking on my OBS? But yeah. Long day at work last night, so definitely need this stream, get my mind off of things. But yeah, I mean, You are eating lunch. Well, it is like 11 o'clock your time, so it's a good time for lunch. Could say brunch, but it's a little late for brunch, so it's a good lunch. Yeah, today we're just gonna do MSQs. We're gonna keep skipping the cutscene so we don't have any spoilers or anything like that. Yeah, we're just gonna chat and do normal missions. I'm about due for a dungeon though, so that's gonna suck. Not really looking happy about that. I mean, I could do the boring thing. Oh god, it's in the sky deep. That's never good. Where the hell am I? A lot of way over here. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna get to the sky deep, but we're gonna try and get there. I have a feeling that it's gonna be rough going. I'm gonna take the motorcycle because I didn't get all the aether currents. I was thinking about just doing an aether current gathering day and just chat with you guys. Sure thing. I need to lurk, but after stream I do need to speak with you. Okay, absolutely. Yeah, normally I would probably do like aether currents, but that's a little bit on the way boring side, so I just want to do something that we could chat to and whatever you guys want to chat about. You guys missed a Q&A earlier, but I am still open for questions and answers. Like with every Q&A session, I will answer everything honestly and openly, especially since we're just rolling around doing main story quests. You're on fire duty. Gosh, yeah, I would bet it is freezing over there because it's cold over here, and it technically, it usually gets colder than on your side of the realm than it does on mine. I'm gonna die if I drop from here, aren't I? You know what? Let's do it. Oh, what? How dare! That's not good. Is there? Oh, there's a. Okay, I probably need to go down here to this one. At least I unlocked that part of the map. Okay, we're gonna travel straight westbound. It's 22 degrees. Jesus. You don't need fire. You need your heater on. Like straight up turn on the central heater. That fire is not going to cool that, warm up that house. Love you too, babe. Jeez, you guys are going to freeze to death. 22 degrees? Holy crap. That's Fahrenheit for you international folks. So 22, I would imagine, would be in the negatives for you guys. Do you have snow right now, Chaya? Is it snowing there? I would imagine at 22 degrees Fahrenheit, like it starts snowing when I lived in the northwestern side of the realm, like about 32, we started getting snow flurries. I miss the snow though. I really do. I love cold weather because I love heavy coats. I love jackets. I love heavy blankets. Back at home, it was -3 degrees. Jeez, -3 degrees. At that point in time, you got to get like a scarf and wrap it around your face and stuff. Oh, I should probably zoom all the way out so I can see if I pass any aether currents. This little motorcycle be going. You would rather have the warmth? Oh man, I was born and raised in the warmth, and I hate every second of it. Y'all can handle cold? Damn, I'll be sick all year. Well, I can handle the cold. Like, I prefer to be cold because there's 1,000,001 ways to cool down. No, I mean, not cool down, to warm up. There's 1,000,001 ways to warm up. But like, to cool down, you literally have to like strip down, and you can only strip down so much before the cops get called on you. Okay, let's talk to the imposing beast. Sky Deep. Yeah, I love the cold. Yeah, and the bad part was I had some summer clothes on as PJs and only had shoes on in the winter. What? Why would you wear summer clothes during the winter? Like, if I had my way, like, I love pajamas, I love sweatpants and stuff like that. Whenever it's warm, that was back at my old hometown. Yeah, whenever it's warm, I just, bah. Oh man, is this a dungeon? Let me talk to this lady right here. I don't know if I have it in me to do dungeon already. But like I lived in the northwestern part of the realm here, and I used to have, like, I have a heavy wool trench coat. They call them pea coats. I have scarves, I have turtlenecks, I have like leggings and stuff like that, to like thermal, I guess they call them long johns. I had thermals and all that, and I was so comfy. Like, there's something about like being bundled up that's like so comfy. But like when you're hot, when you're like boiling hot, you're uncomfortable. You could be butt ass naked and be uncomfortable. So yeah, but like for me, the more I bundle up, the more comfy I am, the more cozy I am.
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try?
Rip. Oh my god. Why? Me, whenever I leave the house, I take the house key with me. Let's skip the cutscene. Oh, this does not look good. Oh, what? Oh god. This is... We didn't have a house key. How did you lock the house? With deadbolts? I'm gonna die. We went through the garage door. Now I'm gonna swap out a Reaper. I'm gonna go Red Mage. If I'm running this dungeon solo. Oh, that's pretty. All right, skip the cutscene. That's pretty. New area apparently. All right, let's swap to Red Mage. I feel safer running a dungeon as a Red Mage. To get in and out, you went through the garage door. Jesus. I would never close the garage door. If I went outside to take care of something, I would leave that garage door wide ass open. No joke. No joke. Like, if I was gonna do a quick run out and back in my house clothes. Yeah. But you didn't plan on staying outside for long, or else you would have bundled up and gotten dressed in something heavier. You were probably thinking, I'm just gonna run out and run back in. like for me, when I let's say like during the summer here, we have bugs. The dogs were in the warm house. As for me, freezing. I feel your pain. Like over here in the summer, we have bugs. During the winter, I have no issues whatsoever about leaving anything open. But over here, we have like flying insects and stuff, like mosquitoes and flies and stuff during the summer months. But like if I'm gonna run outside and check the mail and then come right back in, I ain't even closing the door. Jeez. Yeah, then I would have. If you're gonna close the doors behind you, I would have dressed warm. I literally would have bundled the hell up. Especially knowing that you guys don't have house keys. Woo! Oh man, hell no. No way. That does sound like a horror movie. I would. Ah, God, I would die. I'd be like banging on the neighbor's door. Yo, let me in. But then they're gonna see like someone wearing summer clothes out in the winter. They'll be like, nah, you stay out there. You crazy. At least that's how they'd be like over here. Well, I mean, I guess everyone over here knows everyone in the neighborhood. And if you like bang on the door over here and you're like, hey, I locked myself out, I'm freezing. The only person with access to inside my house is like 9 hours away. Can I just hang out in here? Then they probably would have. But Jesus, man, -2 in the freezing with no coat. Even if I were to go outside for a split second, knowing I had to close the door meant I'd have to take at least 5 seconds to reopen it. I'm like, nah, open up. Oh, where the hell? Oh, look at this. Look at this area. This is what? Random volcano. Random rainbow. Now, so that'd be the equivalent of, let's say there's a typhoon going and you forgot or like you forgot that one of the pets was in the backyard and you had to run out there and grab the pet and bring it in. But knowing that your house was locked and stuff like that, I mean, I would still dress up. I would dress up. That sucks. No spring or fall. Like I hate summer. Summer is my least favorite month, favorite season of the year. I absolutely hate summer. I'm a fall guy. I love fall. And then winter's my next favorite, and then spring, and then summer. Summer is by far my least. You want to see something that may make your mouth drop? Is it food? Yeah, a lot of people criticize me about why if I hate the summer so much, why do I live where I live? Yeah, no, you're not third wheeling. No one's third wheeling. I just asked if it's food. Jeez. So self-conscious, guys. No, but like people criticize me about if I hate the summer so much, where do I live where I live? Because this is like the land of the eternal summer, and I had no choice of living where I live. I'm going to grab my twin if ever. Who's your twin? Lie. And no one is third wheeling here. Everyone could talk and everyone is Creed or Cred. Cred's your twin. Wow. I always thought your twin was... No, wait. I thought your twin was Maury, but I think Maury's more like Sophie. But like, yeah, I didn't have a choice of where I would live. If I had a choice in where I wanted to live, it would be the northwestern part of the realm. Maury's your younger sister. Totally done with my project. Totally awesome. Yeah, I would live in the northwestern part of the realm. Absolutely. I do not prefer the southern part of the realm. It is much too hot for me. And I will die in the heat. I will literally die in the heat. Like, I feel bad for anyone that lives with me during the summer because I will have the fan going 24/7. Me and Lai kind of look alike. I'm trying to remember what you look like, Cred. It's been forever. It's been forever since you guys hung out in the Discord server. Honestly, it's been a while since y'all hung out in here. But yeah, I kind of remember what Lai looks like because I remember you doing a Todoroan cooking stream, and all right, let's see what we got here. Ah, geez. Heck yeah, I love ice and winter storms. College is shit at this moment. I bet. Yeah, I noticed the gang hasn't been hanging out, and I'm pretty sure that yeah, I live for that weather. I live for the cold weather. I am very much a cold weather guy, but winter is not my favorite. I love fall. Fall is my favorite because it's cold enough where you could wear a sweatshirt or a hoodie or something and the colors are pretty and all that good stuff. Yeah, I could do without the tornado warnings. That's PTSD all over the place. But like, I love the rain. I love any type of precipitation, rain, snow, even hail. I'll sit by the window and watch all that. But like, you get the sunlight out, the sunlight and heat, I am closing the blinds. I'm closing the shutters. I don't want to see it. That is my life. The only good thing about the sun is during the fall, is that without the sun, you won't be able to see the pretty colors that the leaves change. Winter, everything's dead. Everything's dead in the winter. But yeah. I could do without tornado warnings. That air horn that they play for the tornado warnings, that's instant PTSD for me. That's a lot of trauma from there we go. That's a lot of trauma from when I was in the military. Just that the sound of that air siren. Woo! Especially if they're like incoming. What's with the Christmas music? That's the music from the game, actually. This is some Final Fantasy music. They're really well known for their compositions, but yeah. So I guess they're trying to depict this as a peaceful area. So Final Fantasy in general, even back when it was like 8-bit Nintendo graphics, like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, or in the US, I think it is 1, 2, and 6, or 1, 3, and 6 was what it was. they had some really good 8-bit music. They're the same people that made the music for Chrono Trigger, which is by far my favorite role-playing game of all time. All right, let's skip the cutscene.
Sven?
Ooh, green check mark. I love green check marks. Even though I don't have anyone else that could level with this because it's a level 99 quest. But yeah. But like, the only good thing about living where I live is that I could see the ocean. And the ocean is calming. It's very calming. But you would have to drag me to the beach. Like, if we were to go to the beach, I'm making a V-line straight for the pier. Like, I don't like standing in the sand or anything like that. Sand castles, I couldn't be bothered and stuff like that. But as far as the ocean is, I love the ocean. Back when I was stationed in Japan, I used to take the ferry because the ferries in Japan are like cruise liners. Yeah. The ocean itself is soothing. The beach, not so much. So many tourists, little rugrats running around you, kicking sand all over the place. And then as soon as you get in your car, after you thought you shake out all the sand out of all your articles of clothing and stuff, the second you sit down in your car, like a gallon of sand just pours out onto the floor of your car, and you're like, well, shit, now I gotta vacuum that. Yeah, the beach is overrated, but I do love the boardwalk. I love the boardwalk. I love being on the pier. I love being out on the ocean itself. I'm very much more of a port fan. I love going to the ports, with the lighthouses and the embarcaderos and stuff like that. I love that type of ocean scenery. Yeah. And I mean, everyone knows where I live. Everyone knows the city I live in, but they don't know where in the city. My city's huge, but there's this place, it's called Seaport Village, and it's right on the ocean. It's right on the ocean. There's a big bay. There's like some eateries. There's some entertainment. A lot of street vendors are out there, and there's a boardwalk, and you're right on the ocean. None of that pesky sand. None of those kids like running around throwing frisbees on you while you're trying to relax. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, let me mute Final Fantasy really quick. Mute Final Fantasy. Boom. We'll mute Final Fantasy, and then we'll hide the game behind me. Game capture hidden, and we'll do YouTube. We'll bring up YouTube. Clicky click. And we'll go to Opera. Perfect. Go to here. And YouTube. Seaport Village. Who's throwing stuff at me? Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up in chat, Chaya. Okay, I would just love go out on the porch with a cup of coffee and listen to the house of the dolphins speaking and hearing in the waves crashing the sand and smelling the sea salt. Yeah, that would be great. I just don't want to be by the beach. I would love to be at a port because ports are awesome. So, let me see Seaport Village. Oh, here we go. Let's do this one. It's about 8-minute tour.
Welcome to San Diego's downtown waterfront and Seaport Village. Today, we're taking a journey through some of San Diego's most iconic landmarks.
This type of area.
Join us as we explore Seaport Village's shops and restaurants, the Embarcadero and Marine Parks, and incredible sites like Rocco Park, the Unconditional Surrender statue, and a quick look at the USS Midway Museum. We'll visit areas many tourists miss, and along the way, we'll share tips and talk about what you can do here, including shopping, dining, and entertainment. Don't forget to drop your own recommendations.
The smell of sea salt.
And now, let's dive into a day of exploring San Diego's waterfront.
There's a certain smell of the ocean.
Southern end of the
Like
Embarcadero by the
if you stand in front of, hold on, let me pause this.
Embarcadero
Pause.
Marina Park.
So, like, if you stand in front of let's say you fill a basin with water, like tap water, you won't smell anything. Like, they put enough like chemicals and stuff to clean it and take all the natural minerals out of it, and it's just plain tap water. You won't smell anything. But when you're by the ocean, it smells like the sea. Like, it smells how to explain this smell of sea salt, like the ocean, like you know that there's fish in there, you know that there's sea life under there, you know that there's plants and stuff in the ocean. You could smell all that mixed with the water, and the salt kind of just purifies all the foul smelling stuff. Because, like, you know, if you've gone to a fish supermarket or a fish market or something like that, it kind of stinks. But when you put all that in the ocean, where the salt, it acts like a purifier, it acts as a disinfectant, it takes away all that smell. All you smell is like the natural smell of the sea. It kind of smells like something, yeah. It's a refreshing smell. It's a very refreshing smell. A lot of times they call it sea breeze. Sea breeze is the type of smell that you would get. And some people say that it has like a almost perfumic smell, which I never got. I smell more of like a very natural kind of If you could smell, I'm trying to think what smells like the ocean. But it's very stress relieving. It opens up your lungs. It clears your lungs pretty well. But yeah, it's a really fresh smell. It's a fresh smell. Now, like, if you go to a place where like a lot of sea life washes up and it dies because it hits the rocks and stuff, then yeah, probably not so good smell, because now you have decay. But if you are by the ocean, like literally by the ocean, then yeah, it smells fresh. It smells way fresher. But like the beach, for me, it doesn't smell like this. What I'm showing you on screen smells different than the beach. It still has the smell of the ocean, but less polluted by people. By the people there. Like on the beach, you have like the smell of like the sweaty people next to you, because normally it's hot and stuff like that, and they're running around and being dumb and playing beach volleyball, and they're grilling out on the beach, or they have a bonfire going. That kind of thing kind of just ruins the whole thing for me. Whereas this, I could just stand out here on the rocks and look out at the bay. So
south.
But like, this is one of my favorite places where I live.
A fishing pier, a Joe's Crab Shack, and the Rady Shell at Jacobs Park. There's also a popular stand here that serves burgers, bait, and beer. This is also where the Coronado Ferry lands, right by the convention center. We filmed this right around
What's
the
up,
time
Chaya?
that they were setting up for Comic-Con,
Hey, babe, what's up?
and you can see some of the decorations.
Yeah,
that
just
they were
showing
preparing.
off Seaport
If you'd like to
Village.
see my tour of Comic-Con this year, I'll put a link in the description.
But yeah,
Walking
they
north
asked me
along
what
the
does it smell
Embarcadero,
like.
you can
Well,
see
the
the
only
marina
thing I
here,
could think of
where
is
yacht
kind
and
of like a
boat owners dock
sweet,
their vessels.
but
This is
salty
also a great
mixture
place to
of
explore on bike.
perfume
San
with
Diego is a
nature kind of
bike-friendly
thing.
city with bike
Like you said, with
paths
sea
all
breeze,
around downtown
almost.
San Diego.
Yeah. It's a very fresh smell. I mean, I get more that smell here than I do at the beach. At the beach, like everyone's sweaty and playing and stuff like that, and you get the odor of people, and I don't really like the odor of people. Over here, people are just like walking and enjoying the breeze. So
beverage to enjoy in the promenade.
And like you said, that
pause the
sea
video.
salt of the,
Okay, video's paused.
well, from what you said and stuff, there is another thing too, and it does help with your feet. The sea salt and from the ocean does help your feet too.
Oh yeah.
hmm
Do I need to rewind the video? Did you miss something on the video, or do you want me to just hold it up for a little bit? But yeah, I enjoy sitting on a pier, dipping my feet into the water at the pier, because I hate sitting in the sand. I hate sand. Sand is horrible. It gets everywhere.
Yeah, even when your feet is dry and all, and you try to walk on it, like, oh god, it's scorching hot.
Yeah, so like I prefer to be on the boardwalk. Oh, you guys were talking and my brain is confused. Okay, yeah, we'll stop talking whenever you want to resume the video so that you could see. Wait, even if your feet is dry, yeah, if your feet are dry and you walk on the sand will roast your feet. And the thing is that if you walk in the sand and let's say you have shoes on, the sand will find a way into your shoes.
Oh yeah.
There's
and
no
even if your feet,
there's no
even if
way
your feet
around
get
it.
wet.
Like you're by the time you walk in the sand in shoes for like about, I want to say 10 minutes, your shoes now weigh 20 pounds each because they're full of sand.
FY, do not sit on the sand.
Yeah, I hate the sand altogether. I really do hate the sand.
And there's another part too, babe.
Yeah.
Also, when you're swimming in the water, the sand could get into some certain areas you don't want it at too.
Well, yeah, sand gets into every crevice, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
butt
even
cracks,
in water, it does happen.
It'll get up your butt crack. It'll get in your cleavage. It'll get under your armpits. It'll get into your ears, your nose. Sand gets everywhere.
In your eyes, even in your mouth. Even if your mouth is closed.
Yeah. Yeah. So I enjoy ports. I'm a port fan. I love going to like places where you're walking on the boardwalk. So boardwalk usually means like, okay, so if you could see, I don't know if you could see my pointer. Yeah, you can see my pointer on stream. How the floor is made out of planks of wood. So they usually build all these ports on top of these planks of wood. Like the whole
or sometimes they
and that's why they call it the boardwalk, because the walkway is made out of boards. So it's called the boardwalk. And you'll see like pretty much whole towns are built on like right by the ocean, so you can get all the environment, the ambiance of being by the ocean, watching the waves crash, watching boats, watching the jet skiers, watching the paragliders, watching some surfers and stuff like that without having to wander out into the sand. And if like I've been to some beaches on the eastern coast of the realm, and they were some of the last beaches to outlaw drinking on the beach. And if if you're walking on the sand, back when I used to enjoy the beach, you have a very strong chance of walking on broken glass, and that shit sucks.
even the tiniest one is the most painful one. The big one you can get out if you cut your foot by accident,
Yeah.
But with tiny ones, they're a B-I-T-C-H.
That's why I prefer the ports, because you're walking on the boardwalk. You're okay to wear shoes. You're not going to drag 20 pounds of sand into your vehicle. You're not going to drag 20 pounds of sand into your house. It's amazing. Like, you could spend like an hour shaking the sand off before you get into your car. Stand up and have a pile of sand on your car seat and be like, God, you'll be like, God dang it, how did this get here? Then you get in.
They do have that water thing now where you can take showers before you get into the water and out of the water.
Yeah, but even then, you're probably gonna walk in. You're gonna walk into your house, you change out of your clothes, and there's gonna be a pile of sand on the floor right next to your clothes. And you're like, how the hell did that get there? Sand has a weird way of following you.
Yeah.
So,
it's like a leech. It always appears out of everywhere you can't find.
So yeah, that's why I'm not a beach guy. I am a port guy. But let's go ahead and this is a very short video. It's only like 8 minutes.
Sometimes the sand can be really nice too, depending, because you can find some shells and a few other things too.
All right. So this is a very short video. We're like 2 minutes into. Hold on, let me rewind it just a little bit, maybe a minute, because we started talking a minute in.
Right, baby.
And then it's only like 8 minutes and 20 seconds. So we'll just go ahead and play it.
This is also where the Coronado Ferry lands, right by the convention center.
All right.
We filmed this right around the time that they were setting up for Comic-Con, and you can see some of the decorations.
So that convention center that they mentioned where they hold Comic-Con is also where they hold TwitchCon. So I am very, very close to that. I am within like 5 minutes of that.
That they were preparing. If you'd like to see my tour of Comic-Con this year,
for it.
I'll put
It's
a link in the
expensive
description.
to live here.
Walking north along the Embarcadero.
That's what I heard.
So that's the Comic-Con building, the thing that looks like it has tents on it.
This is also a great place to explore on bike. San Diego is a bike-friendly city with bike paths all around downtown
with
San
Cosmic
Diego.
Convention, some of them do have
convention
hotels
center,
in
a short
them,
walk north
and
leads to
others do
Seaport
not.
Village.
Trust me on this one.
Oh yeah. So there are a ton of hotels right in the area. So this place, Seaport Village, is right next to the water. But if you go a little bit further inland, they have hotels out there. It is a tourist spot, but the thing is that there are so many tourist spots here that it's one of the often forgotten tourist spots. Like, a lot of people, they come to this place to go to the convention center. They go to this place to go see a baseball game. They go to this place to go to the beach. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I want to see the beaches in San Diego, so they go to the beach. But for the locals here, if we want to get a taste of the ocean, we want to do all that, we know to stay the hell away from the beach, because that's where all the tourists are at. And we go and hang out here at Seaport Village because it's a cool vibe. People are just here, just chilling out. They're not here running around and playing. They have like a little grassy area where they fly kites and stuff. But for the most part, this is where you come and you stare out into the ocean. You stare out into the water and you just get lost. I mean, they have like fishing piers, they have restaurants, they have stores, and it's all like right by the ocean. Plus, you get to see a lot of the cool things like sailing by big old giant yachts and stuff like that. Ports are way more exciting than sitting at a beach, because you're gonna see the waves, except you're gonna see more than just waves at a port.
Seaport Village is one of the main features.
And if you own like a
San
yacht
Diego's
boat or whatever,
waterfront.
sometimes the dolphins will swim next to you.
Yeah, definitely. And this is where they launch most of the boats. Most of the boats launch from here. So this little circle thing right here is an actual restaurant. It's a restaurant, a really kind of fancy restaurant. A lot of us locals don't go there. We let the tourists go in there and waste their money. But it's very, very good food. So like if I were to have friends come over and they want to like experience the tourist experience, I would probably bring them there. I'd bring them there, and we'll have like a decent meal, and that would probably be the most expensive meal of the trip. But because I'm also one to take you guys to the local eateries that are affordable, that are actually very good. So for those of you wishing to come to TwitchCon, I will be your tour guide. I will bring you around to all the cool places. And if you go to the beach, I will let you go. I will take you to the beach and book you some transportation to come pick you up when you're full of sand, because you are not dragging that into my car.
It's a family-friendly shopping, entertainment, and dining district. The southern end is called the Seaport Village Lighthouse District.
Because you know why?
Here you can find your favorite beverage to enjoy in the promenade while listening to live music.
As long as you don't sit in the beach.
Ice cream,
yes,
to fashion, and
this is a very big coffee town. We like, a lot of people are like, I got 12 Starbucks. That's not coffee. That's like glorified dirty water. They actually have like coffee, like gourmet coffee places here, like mom and pop owned places that they've been roasting and grinding their coffee themselves for decades. So it is a very big coffee culture here. I have since I've lived here for most of my life, so I'm kind of burnt out on coffee. I do like the milk teas. The milk teas are like my favorite. Like, I do like chai tea. I do like Thai tea. And I do like matcha. Matcha anything. So when I want something warm or something like that, I usually get a tea of some sort with like heavy either milk, oat milk, almond milk. I do like almond milk more than oat milk, but I steer clear of the soy milk. But yeah, whatever milk you want, they got, and whatever type of coffee you want, they have also.
This is one of the Old Town trolley stops, and
I go for the oat milk
tour, which is a tour that takes you around San Diego Bay, both on land and in the water. I haven't been on this
let's
tour
rewind
yet,
this right here. Okay. Right here.
What are you doing Sunday?
Streaming with you, apparently.
Yeah, to help me with my MSQ.
With your what?
MSQ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Depending on what you need is what character I'm going to bring along. You don't drink milk. So, but like, do you like your coffees or your drinks like a little bit on the creamy side? Because then you're going to need some type of cream in there. So like if you like Thai tea, like the light orange type of tea, or a chai tea, or like a boba drink, they usually will ask you what type of milk you want. And if you don't like cow's milk or anything like that, you'll probably have to pick. Depends. Sometimes I'm tired and I want brewed. Oh yeah. So like,
and they do have rice milk too.
Rice milk. So this boat that that this tour bus is in front of. So this tour bus is called the Seal Bus, and it brings you on a tour of the entire seaside. But the boat that it's in front of is called the Star of India, and is one of the only functional pirate ship type boats that's still functional and actually takes you. Yeah. It's called a seal boat. It actually drives into the water. It's
part boat and part car.
Yeah. So like it takes you on a tour and it'll drive into the water a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool tour. I mean, I've taken it a couple times when I'm showing my friends around. But like you got the Star of India. They have a lot of sea museums, so you could actually get into there and see a lot of the cool stuff inside the boat.
I haven't been on this tour yet, but it looks like a lot of fun. If you've taken the tour,
you see it goes into the water.
In the comments. Continuing north, you'll reach the Embarcadero Marina Park. Here you'll see vendors, street performers, and artists. With plenty of great deals
Yeah,
on
I was supposed to be
souvenirs, it's a fun
finishing up
place to
cleaning my
explore.
room and bathroom, but
And
the
here's one of
mops
the
are kind
main
of busy.
entrances to Seaport Village, and a great place to take pictures. The boardwalk here has a nice sandy area with public
So I'm just waiting
seating
for
where
them
you
to
can
get
sit down
done so I
and
can
enjoy
finish
the view.
doing my chores.
Or you could pick up a kite here at this shop and try it out at the park. Around the corner, this pathway here lights up at night, and the pond here is home to many ducks.
You still there, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm
Today
still
we
here.
had a chance
I'm,
to get an
I'm just
up-close
trying not
shot
to
of
talk
this
over the
mother
video
duck and her
because
ducklings.
the chats has
nice
a
watching
hard
them swim
time
around the
listening to
pond
the
all
video
together.
and us talking at the same time.
Walking around here, I even found this Zoltar machine. And if you've seen the movie
Which is
Big,
understandable.
which was one of my favorite movies growing up, one of the lessons
yeah,
was always
the
be careful what you wish for. because it
Fortune
just
telling
might come
machines
true.
are also, you'll
Here
see
you can
them
see the
like
Seaport
scattered
Village
around the
parking
town.
lot, which they charge a few dollars per hour, but with a discounted rate if you buy something at one of the shops or restaurants.
Wait a minute, what's today's
All throughout
date?
Seaport Village, you'll
Today
find
is the
interesting gift
21st.
shops. And if you have a sweet
guess
tooth,
what tomorrow
there's plenty
is?
of options.
The 22nd.
This part of Seaport Village is nice for the bridges and streams. But one of the best parts is
I know
simply
what- I
walking
know
down
what
the
you're leading on to.
Embarcadero, enjoying the views and seeing the world
What?
go by.
I already know what anniversary it
We
is.
stopped here to get our fortune read
Yes.
by Blackbeard the pirate.
And we've been together for 2 months.
This area of downtown has an interesting history. Years before this was a shopping center, this area was a shallow bay called La Punta de los
I
Muertos.
can't believe we put up with each other for 2
or
months.
Dead
I can't
Man's
believe we
Point.
put up with me
It's
for 2
called
months.
this because back in
Hey,
1769,
I can't believe you put up with me for 2
Spanish
months.
ships anchored nearby, and within days,
All right, let's
many
not make,
sailors were
chat the
lost to
third wheel.
scurvy and buried here. Then in
I know.
1905, the U.S. gunboat the Bennington experienced an explosion in its boiler room while docked here. It claimed the lives of 66 crew members. The event is commemorized by the USS Bennington Memorial at Fort Rosecrans Cemetery in Point Loma. By the 1930s, train tracks lined Harbor Drive and the city grew quickly. And years later, in 1980, Seaport Village opened.
I wasn't
Today,
even
it's
born yet.
operated by the Port of San Diego.
I was born
What?
very shortly after that.
Walking through the village, you'll find more than 70 restaurants,
after
retail
what?
shops, and galleries.
No, it said it was
There's fun novelty stores
they
like this here
built
around
Seaport
Santa's
Village in
Workshop,
1980.
and stands where you can get caricatures drawn.
So
The central
you were
outdoor
probably,
dining
like you
area
said,
is
you
one of the
weren't born
busiest
yet,
parts of the
but
village.
and somewhere in the
This is a great
1980s, you
place
were
to
probably
stop
just
for
a
some
little
food or
kid.
to enjoy some live music on the weekends.
I was in the
And there's
process
even
of
a
being
historic
conceived.
carousel with handcrafted animals carved back in
You ain't even thought of,
1895.
but you were going to be.
And dining options include everything from seafood to Italian,
For me,
Mexican
I was
food,
born in
hamburgers,
1992.
Cajun food, and much more.
It's
And many of
established I'm the
restaurants
old man
overlook
in the
San
group.
Diego Bay, giving you an option to dine with a view.
Yeah, with one of our friends that calls
Along
me
the
Grandpa.
promenade is a pier.
Hold on. Let me back up a little bit. So you guys could probably see this aircraft carrier in the background right there. Right here. With jets and everything on there. That is that's the USS Midway.
I hate
Oh man,
motherfuckers.
I didn't realize we were in a 3-minute break. So that aircraft carrier in the back is called the USS Midway. You could go on board and take a picture next to the fighter planes and all that good stuff and go in. For those of you that are interested, a lot of you are probably not too interested in that kind of stuff, but it's just one of the things that's there on the bay. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Giving you an
But
option
they're
to
very
dine with a
loud.
view.
It's not
Along the
not
promenade
running.
is a
The
pier.
actual
And if you
Midway
walk
is
out, it
not
gives you a really great
a functional
perspective of
aircraft
San Diego
carrier.
Bay.
No, I'm talking about the jets.
Oh yeah, the
Just
jets are
behind
real
Seaport
loud.
Village is the headquarters, a historic
Yeah.
police headquarters that is now a
'Cause,
shopping and dining
and
area.
this is true. When my sister
You
was
can
in the
even
Air
visit the
Force
former
and she
jail
was
to
the
learn
one
about
that
the
was on the
history.
ground,
Uh-huh.
to run the guns and everything. And we went to her graduation kind of ordeal, and oh my god, those jets were loud because they were doing kind of a jet show.
Oh yeah, we have air shows here all the time. This is a big Navy town. I of course was in the Air Force, so I was not stationed here. That's the chunk of my life that I did not live here in San Diego. I was stationed in the northwestern side of the realm, and I spent most of my time deployed to foreign countries, and I worked hand in hand with aircraft, which is why I have the hearing disease that I have. I have a constant ringing in my ears because of working on planes for 8 long years. And to answer your question, can you shoot it? No, but there are plenty of places where they will let you rent a gun and just go to town at the target range. So there are plenty of places. And in case you don't want to rent a gun, you could bring your own. You could bring your own to the firing range and just, yeah, you could rent a gun. You can rent a gun as long as you are of age. You are not able to take it out of the gun range, but they will set it up for you to fire away and stuff like that.
And you probably need some headphones too. Not the musical headphones, but kind of a different type of headphones.
Yeah, you will need probably double hearing protection if you're not used to it. Yeah, you can bring your own gun.
Or one of those things that you pinch and twist and then just stick them in there and they inflate.
The plugs, the earplugs. Yeah. So like I have my own that I take to the gun range. And I mean, if you have your own for home protection, it is suggested that you actually take it out and fire it once a month at the gun range, just to make sure that the oil hasn't dried up, and you clean it out and stuff like that. Even if you haven't shot it, you have to clean it because dust gets in there, and when you need it for home protection and you're jammed up, you're not gonna have a good time about it. So I go to the gun range once a month, fire the weapons, like one volley each. I have a sidearm and a shotgun for home defense. It never leaves my home unless I go to the gun range. So, but you could bring your own as long as it's licensed to you, and you could fire away down there. You could also
you have like a gunfire license too.
Yeah. They have very strict rules of how you transport your weapons. They had to be locked in the trunk of your car with the ammunition separate and stuff like that. So I am a very responsible firearm owner. I keep my I keep my stuff locked in my room, even though I know it's counterintuitive if someone's breaking in your home to have to unlock a case and stuff like that. But I do obey the law. I obey the laws and all that good stuff. But yeah, you could bring your own. Or if you just want to go there and experience shooting, you could go to the gun range and rent one of their own that they maintain and just experience it there. They have very, very good professionals there. You don't have to worry about gun safety. They will stop you if they see you doing something absolutely dangerous. They will stop you and tell you, hey, don't do that. But yeah, they have that. Now, you go to Vegas, if you go to Nevada, Las Vegas, yeah, rifles are fun. I mean, they jam a little bit easier than everything else. So, and they're not really good for home defense because they're meant for long range. And if you are shooting long range, you are not really defending your home.
Yeah, but also there's another thing too. Rifles can send like a jerk thing to your shoulder depending on how you hold it.
Recoil is pretty bad for any weapon. Like me, my pistol, if you're not holding it properly, you could recoil the hell out of your wrist. And your wrist you could actually sprain your wrist if you're holding a pistol wrong. And my other weapon's a shotgun, and that has probably a worse recoil than any rifle out there. So yeah.
And let's pray to God you have strong wrists and shoulders.
Yeah. There's a secret to holding it properly where the recoil is not so bad, but there's just some rifles that are real bad at recoil. But even though I've got a marksman ribbon for rifle, I don't own a rifle because I believe in owning firearms for home defense. And rifles are meant for shooting over long distance. So I don't believe that.
Also, when you go deer hunting or turkey hunting.
That too. I'm not a hunter. When I want to hunt for meat, I go to the grocery store. So, and those things do not run away unless it's on sale, in which case, yeah, they do run away in someone else's cart. But yeah.
Yeah, or depending on the sale too, and how well the food is, because sometimes they'll be good, sometimes they'll be not so good. It's just, I don't know.
Now, if you go to they do a lot of the guns in Call of Duty are real. They are real in like they don't, like, a lot of them are not made up guns. But if you want to shoot those type of exotic weapons, if you go, there's a state here called Nevada, and they have all those fancy guns that you could rent and actually experience shooting them. I went there once and I tried out a Vector, and I honestly wasn't impressed because it felt like I was handling a toy versus a weapon that could take someone's life, and that's not a feeling that I want to have. But yeah.
The other thing is too, babe, that Call of Duty they do their history.
Oh yeah.
On the guns as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I have them without training, and I would be wonderfully injured. Now, so when you go to these specialized gun ranges, before you even shoot, they're going to tell you how to hold the gun. They're going to tell you that you need to put this into the well of your shoulder, and you need to roll your cheek up on this part of the gun to kind of help stabilize it. You need a firm grip here and a looser grip there. I mean, they'll tell you what your how to pull the trigger. You don't pull the trigger, you squeeze the trigger. They'll tell you all the basics and stuff like that. So
I feel like back at my old hometown in Ishgard.
They'll get sued if they didn't. But then again, knowing Cred, she'd be so enthralled with the weapon in her hand that she's probably not going to pay attention, and she's probably going to line up at the firing line, just pull the trigger, and just spray downrange.
Yeah, but here's the thing, babe. Back at Ishgard in my hometown, when I lived on the countryside, we had family members who did shooting range practice. Basically, they have like a dummy deer there, along with a disc being thrown at.
Oh yeah, the skeet shooting. Unfortunately, here in California, very much so illegal to shoot in your backyard.
We did it like on the other side. If you own like a huge property and stuff, we took it away from the house where other people are and all that.
I would be scared of Chaya if she like showed up with a gun.
Oh, that's the thing with me. You won't see me with that. You'll see me with probably a bow and arrow.
Yeah. If she showed up with a gun, I would be like, kindly put that down before you hurt yourself.
Baby, you know my reasons why I won't touch the gun.
Yeah. Plus, I very much see you more as an archer anyway. But let me move myself around so I don't get logged out of the game. But I have a lot of friends here that will go to the desert. Because we do have desert areas here in California, and they'll just load up a cooler full of water and drinks and stuff like that, and whatever they finish drinking and stuff, which is a recipe for disaster, whatever they finish drinking, they take the empty cans and they stack them up and they shoot them out in the desert. I see myself as a stabber. Does it count? Lie. Okay, seeing how both of you are college kids, I would hope that that this is like a just something on your bucket list to try and not become habitual. And seeing how one of you is going to go into the psychiatric field, I highly suggest you don't make a habit out of it.
Oh, and before I forget, back at Ishgard as well too. If you're going to, because if I remember on the countryside and stuff, you had to go basically all the way downhill, and there was like a practice range. But there is a few rules. One, I know if you own a gun or whatever, you need to have your license on you.
Yeah,
you won't have any teachers or anything.
That's usually every state. If you have a gun, you have to have your license on you, or you stand a chance of getting your weapon confiscated, getting fined, or imprisoned. So,
and the other rule is too, if you're going to that shooting range, you need to bring your own equipment.
We end up talking guns. I don't remember, but let's go ahead and continue this thing because
the headquarters and take some pictures.
Oh, someone said they wanted to shoot up the shoot on the aircraft carrier.
See vendors and performers.
You could sit in the jet.
Park. There are proposals to update Seaport Village and the Embarcadero within the next few years.
Wait a minute, don't they have like a sim for that where you can practice kind of like
of what it might
that
look like.
in a fake plane, or like jets and all?
Well, yeah, but then you could actually sit in the actual jet when you go to the museum over there. Like they have one with the cockpit open, and you could go climb in and see what it's like to sit in the jet.
Yeah.
But they do have simulators. They have simulators there that you could get into. They also have simulators over at we have a museum of aerodynamics or something like that. There's another place here called Balboa Park that has like 20 museums in there. It's like they have the Natural History Museum, the Science Museum. They have like a whole bunch of museums there, and one of them is like aerospace, and they have a flight simulator in there that you could go into. Clicky. So they're talking about updating Seaport Village to like be a little bit more modern, which is getting a lot of pushback.
Sculpture honors the USS San Diego and its crew.
Which is understandable because with the real life situations that they're dealing with, and a few other things as well.
Along the Embarcadero.
Yeah, plus it's a historical place too.
One of the most recognizable sculptures in San Diego, the unconditional
surrender. If I'm not mistaken, some historical places can be shared or fixed,
the statue has been
but other times it'll be hard to find. You get what I mean, don't you?
Yeah. Let's go back.
And its crew during World War II.
So, yeah, this giant statue is probably the biggest tourist attraction down there. Like, so many people take their picture
and here,
by
this is where you'll find one of the most recognizable sculptures in San Diego, the Unconditional Surrender. Modeled after a famous photograph from the end of World War II, the statue has been criticized by some, but regardless, this remains a very popular place for tourists to visit and take pictures.
Same here.
A few steps away
remind
is
a couple of
National
people to
Salute
drop
to
for
Bob
it.
Hope and the military. Bob Hope was a legendary comedian and entertainer and performed in
your
hundreds of
community
USO
doesn't know what's
events
going on
since
the 14th, do they?
Not yet. It's too early for me to announce it.
Statues arranged as if attending a Bob Hope show. Each figure
And
represents a
before I forget,
serviceman from
Johnny,
a
the
different
20th and
conflict.
21st, I will not be around.
Yeah, you told me.
Recognizable of all is the USS Midway
Just wanted to remind
Museum.
you.
The USS Midway was the longest-serving aircraft
Where the hell did I
carrier
put my
active
phone?
from 1945 to 1992.
There it is.
It opened.
Wait, is the live singers or band have like license? No, they don't have to be licensed. In that area, street performers are very common. They are allowed to like put the little guitar cases out and get like tips and stuff like that. They just go, and a lot of them, they don't even care if you tip them or not. They're just out there to perform. They enjoy the weather. They enjoy the environment, and they just enjoy performing. The ones who the people who do it for actual pay and they want to get paid, they usually will book themselves in a venue. Like we have a House of Blues that has like an open stage, and if you want to perform for ticket sales and stuff like that, you can go and sign up there. But like street performers, they just add to the environment.
People, who just puts their case out there with the guitar or what kind of instruments they use, and they just want to perform for free or whatever, and people will tip them. Some people won't, and if they just, like for street performers and everything, they just do it for entertainment and everything else. But people will be like, "Oh, we're going to tip this person."
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those street performers, they'll sometimes leave without receiving a single tip, and they'll be out the next day. They just enjoy performing.
Per year.
Right.
Admission includes a self-guided audio tour
Well,
where you can
I'm
explore
going
the
to jump
ship
off here
and
and
your stories
keep an eye on
narrated
the
by former
fire
Midway
stove.
sailors.
Alrighty.
Get one in
The
the
Midway
fire.
hosts hundreds of events every
You're on
year,
Firewatch.
and it's been the subject of many network television shows.
And I got to
If you
finish
enjoyed
doing
the
my
video,
laundry.
please give it a thumbs up.
Come do
And
my
for more
chores,
travel
please.
and adventure content about Southern California and beyond, please consider subscribing. If you want to
Pretty
learn about
please.
the top things to do in San Diego, click this video right here.
Can you
and
come
I'll
do my
see you in the
chores?
next one.
No,
Oh, why not?
because I said I didn't want to do it. I have my own chores. But yeah, that is the Seaport. I enjoy that place the most. That is one of my favorite places in all of California.
That's what they respect, like a married couple.
So like a lot of people, they enjoy the beaches. A lot of people, they enjoy the natural like forests and stuff like that. I enjoy forests too. Like I love going up mountain trails and stuff like that. I did that a lot in Washington State, the northwestern part of the realm where I was stationed. And I thoroughly enjoy it. The sights you see, the air is so much cleaner. Yeah, and a lot of people enjoy the beaches. Also, what I found is a lot of pervy guys are at the beach too. So that's why that's another reason why I don't like being at the beach, because you see a whole bunch of people staring at the ladies in their bikinis, and you're like, dude, just go home and turn on the hub or something. Don't sit here where there's kids around and be perverted. So that's another reason why I'm not a big fan of the beach.
Oh, and there's another beach too. I don't know, but I know this is in some areas, but basically it's a no-close beach.
Yeah, we have one of those. It's the nudist beach. They call the one here is called Black's Beach. But if you think you're gonna get an eye full of eye candy and stuff like that, remember old people too like to get naked, and you're gonna catch an eye full of wrinkly sagginess too. So
yeah, I'm avoiding those.
Yeah. In fact, I think the older people enjoy being naked more than the younger ones. So, yeah. I had some college roommates who are like, oh man, we're gonna go over to Black's Beach and we're gonna see the naked sunbathers, blah 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 blah. And then they came back all traumatized because they saw some wrinkly old folks. And I'm like, haha, sucks to be you guys, bunch of pervs. Yeah, the beachies with a thick Filipino accent. I don't have a thick Filipino accent. That's not me.
I have a southern accent.
You do have one. But I could try to fake a thick Filipino accent, but I honestly do not. I don't do it well. I do know that what is it? The F's are P's. So like they pronounce, yeah, like Filipino. They say Filipino instead of Filipino.
And like how we say phone, where the P sounds like an F.
Yeah, grab the bone. Grab the bone. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it sounds like you say grab the phone.
Yeah, it's like answer the phone. Answer the phone. The phone? Yeah, the Filipino accent's really nice. It's really nice. Nice.
Anyway, babe, I'm gonna get off of here, and I do need to talk to you after stream, okay?
Alrighty. I'll see you after stream.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
Don't have too much fun.
I'm just killing off the remainder of my MSQs. Where did I learn this? Learn the P?
All right, bye, babe.
Bye. I learned the PFs from Filipino friends who actually have an accent, that their parents actually cared to teach them how to speak Filipino. My parents didn't care to teach me Filipino because they knew I was Americanized. I was born and raised here, that they didn't want me to have an accent. Every now and then, for some reason, it comes out, and I don't know where I learned it. Like the inner Pinoy comes out, and I'm just like, where the fuck did that come from? Or where the fuck did that come from? I honestly don't know where it comes from, because like it pops out of me as if I've always had it, and I'm like, I never worked on it. I've never developed it. It just, I go straight native sometimes. You know, okay, here's the funny thing. Back when you guys used to hang out in server, Sophie would leave her camera on while she's having a conversation with her mom about like medicine and med school and stuff like that. And I would sit there, and for some reason, like, I'd space out and I would understand what's going on. And then I would like tell Sophie, I'm like, why the hell is she talking shit about psychiatric or mental health people? Why is she talking shit about us like that? And she's like, wait, you heard that? I was like, yeah. And she told me, we were speaking in complete Tagalog. How did you understand that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just black out one day and it's just there. It's just there. Yeah, like she was straight up talking shit about how yeah, we're going to mute if we're gossiping sometime. But you won't let me in on the chismes? You're gonna come to my server and have chismes and not let me share? Not let me partake? Ay, putang na. Don't make me go. Don't make me grab this slipper. I will grab this slipper. Sir, it's 1 a.m. I will smack you all with a slipper. Be like, and while you're at it, change the channel. We have no battery. Change the channel. Loving it, loving the chill stream. Then here's Johnny almost cussing you out. Wait, no one knows I'm cussing you out. What are you talking about? I don't even know what I'm saying. I I could blame you guys for teaching me bad words. Because I know my parents didn't. Actually, yeah, they did. It's funny when you have like your mom cussing you out and she goes, "Oh, putang," and you're like, "What? I know what that means. You shouldn't be saying that." Gaslighting you. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm an old man. Old people don't know how to gaslight. Jeez. We learned that from you youngins. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here and drink my multivitamin and like tighten the screws on my walker. In a chill stream. I did try to have a chill stream, but you know, sometimes you can't help but troll people. I see this, Grandpa. You should be on your bed right now. What are you talking about? You guys are gonna be in your bed before I'm in mine. Prove me wrong. Y'all time travelers, I know what time it is where you're at. Chilling while talking shit. Hey, it's part of streamer training, is learning how to chill and talk shit at the same time. It's either that or get bullied by you guys. And last time I saw, I didn't have a pair of black crow wings. No bullying this streamer. I bully back. You guys don't. No, are you awake? Do they bully you? I believe the punishment wheel says otherwise. We're just chill viewers who likes to shoot things. I believe his punishment wheel says otherwise. Why bringing the crow? Because I'm part of the homie harem. I gotta look out for my homie. I'm still waiting for him to make homie harem t-shirts, but he's stalling. I'm about to make one for him and then put it on my store and see if he wants part of the proceeds. We're pulling that string now. It's the homosexuals, thank you very much. Well, you know what? I'm all down for that too. I was leaning that way anyway when I joined the harem. I don't think I've called him Actu once since when I enter a stream. I usually just call him, "Hey, what's going on, sexy?" I see Actu has a lot of husbands. No, I don't have a ring from him. I don't know what you're talking about. He only gave out one ring, and it was to that girl. Just kidding. No, we all love Ko. We all love Ko. Ko's a good girl. Oh yeah, I forgot I could ride my motorcycle. I'm a side bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not even a ride or die from. I'm just a side bitch. What? Screenshot. Add that one to your snitching room, Red. If you don't, I'll add it to my bird wire. Oh, hold on. I could just teleport here, can I? Yes. I mean, it's obvious. What do you mean, snitch? I mean, it's not really snitching if you don't mind it. So I'll just go ahead and screenshot that and put it on the what's the name of my channel here? The bird wire. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go ahead and do that. Screenshot. New. Right there. Copy. And then we'll go to the bird wire and paste. Done. Okay. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You said it was obvious. There, I'll give you a heart. Now it's not bullying. By all definitions of the rule, if you heart something, it takes away the bullying aspect of it. It's the rules. Why did I get 2 snitches? Because Cred doesn't use the bird wire over here. What? Are you not proud of it? I would be proud of it. I am proud to be a member of the homie harem. I would be the first person to wear the t-shirt. Well, for one, you could have acted cool because the thing says Ezekiel and your name on my server is different. Wow. Way to out yourself. If I were you, I would delete my post right now. That way no one knew it was me. The heck? Old-fashioned night. Yet your comment still stands. Yeah, pretty burb.
Not who you are, but my thanks for your time.
You know, you guys have all the chances in the world to out me, but you guys don't even do it. Like, I have a Ask Me Anything section of the stream, and no one ever asked me anything. You just finished your shit? What shit were you working on? No, let me. Nothing. I'm trying to build a big enough lead so that none of y'all can catch me. It's a booklet. Is it for a certain something event, or is it for school? Search for Otis. Where the hell's Otis at? Oh, over there? I don't know where he is. Ah, it's a school project. Where you're making pamphlets for a school project? God, you know, the education system there, like, baffles me. It's like all your guys' projects seem like stuff that we did in elementary school. Make pamphlets, make art projects, do this, do that. I'm like, wait. Got a 2-star grunt. What? A 2-star grunt? Like, I about lost my mind when you guys taught me about moving exams. I was like, what is the purpose? Oh. You guys did this in elementary school? Yeah, like all the little projects that you guys do. Make a sculpture using like paper mache, make an art project, do like this thing made out of yarn. Why am I dressed in a bunny suit? What the hell? Speak with the children while wearing your costume. Oh God. Yeah, like make a pamphlet, make a poster, do this, do that. I'm like, when I was in college, it was all about writing papers. You have a 20-page research paper due this time. You have a 10-page research paper on this. You had to write a 60-page thesis. It's like the art projects and stuff like that. That was never a thing for us, like in college. It was like, all we don't do writing shits. Yeah, they're like for us, it's like you have to write a thesis project and make sure you prove your point in a way that's never been stated before. And it's like so much research this, research that. No, I jumped the normal height. I can't even jump that high with a little fairy grabbing me. Yeah, he doesn't lift me very high. It's just a costume. Like a mascot. In the end, I'm just an old creepy man wearing a bunny costume. I bet you this other one's up here. There's one more person I gotta talk to, and I don't know where they're at. I'm guessing they're up high. Run! Run, old man! We're doing the research on grade 11 through 12 and continue your thesis in college. What the fuck do you mean by that? so like the research project. So like for us, research project is you can't research something that's already been researched. So you have to pick a topic that doesn't have a lot of research already committed to it. Then you had to make a scientific hypothesis about what do you think the results are and why. And then you had to perform experiments, and then you had to do the research to back up why your experiments hold water, blah, 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 and all that good stuff. And it's all critical thinking things, whereas like the projects to make like a pamphlet and stuff like that, you don't really learn anything from it. It's kind of the reason why when we get people with like degrees from out of country, they still have to pass the board exam here before they could practice, because there's like a disparity. Now, like countries like India that are way more stricter with their education and stuff like that, they pretty much ace the exam. But like I've known a lot of like nurses who got their degrees overseas, and then they come here and then they fail the board exam. Yeah, PE at 6:30 in the morning. What the hell? 6:30 in the morning for PE? What are you guys doing? I'm guessing running. You guys are doing track and field. Wait, no. Or swimming. Isn't swimming like second year? If you fail exam there, can you still take a free exam on another country? Oh, you guys don't have swimming there. So if you let's say you fail your final exam, or no, we're talking about board exam. If you fail your board exam, you could retake it over and over again, but it's going to cost you money. Like it costs money to take the board exam. So, and it's not cheap. Like some board exams are like close to like $200 to take. So if you fail it the first time and you only got $200 to spend, you're gonna have to save up and try to take it again. No, first time taker is not free. I think if you're immigrating here, I think it is though. Like I'm pretty sure your employer that you're trying to apply with is going to be like, okay, take your board exam and then see if you qualify. Like I know a lot of like nurses over here that qualify to be registered nurses over, especially in the Philippines, come here and then they fail their board exam and they end up working as a certified nurse's assistant until they take their exam and pass it. So, and the difference between a CNA and an RN being registered nurse is like leaps and bounds. So, I don't even know where's this thing at? It's all the way over there. Okay, how do I get up there? So, yeah. A lot of people end up having to take the long route in. Like they leave like the Philippines as a registered nurse to practice nursing over there. They get here, don't pass the board exam, and have to start as a CNA, certified nurse's assistant, then LVN, licensed vocational nurse, and then they take the exam to be a registered nurse. And then from there, for a lot of hospitals, you have to get your BSN, you have to get your BSN and your MSN, to work in critical care. The blue thingy, I thought it's a flower. Blue thingy. Yeah, it's kind of like Canada. But like if you're like, let's say you go to like UP. UP has a really good, it's probably the best one you guys got over there. If you go UP and you get your degree over there, you probably would have no problems passing the board exam here, because they actually prepare you for the exams.
This seems to be the right place.
Like my mom graduated UP, and then she came here and just destroyed the exam over here. But then I've known people who didn't graduate UP, or like they graduated from one of the other universities, and then they thought they were ready for the exam. They bombed it, and they didn't have enough to retake the exam, or they didn't know how to study for it, and then they just ended up going the long route and going through CNA, LVN, RN, BSN, MSN. Well, honestly, you could stop at a BSN and make more than enough money. I mean, you could stop as a regular old RN and make more than enough money here to survive on. RNs make really good money. They probably just, if you like working in like critical care places like the ICU or the emergency room, the intensive care unit or the emergency room, you're gonna have to get that BSN. And then if you ever want to become like a nursing supervisor, you're gonna have to do the whole MSN thing. Can I go through here? Of course not. I don't know how to get up there. Oh, it's on the bottom. Underneath. But our RNs make decent money. They make really good money. They live comfortably here. So if you're okay with being like a regular unit nurse, like a medical surge or a telemetry nurse, you'll make a lot of good money here. But if you want to make the big bucks, yeah. But like just the state of how the United States is right now is that if you want to make a good living here, because like the nurses are like a dime a dozen here, especially from the Philippines. Like everyone who comes over here from the Philippines is like a nurse. But like if you want to if you want to get into a job as soon as you get here, mental health is the way to go, because they're really pushing the mental health narrative over here. They're making correlations between illnesses and like physical illness and mental health, and there's really not a lot of mental health professionals here. So if you want to just jump right into a medicine career here in the States, mental health is the way to go. But if you are like, if you're a nurse, there's so many nurses. Like a lot of places, I mean, there's some places that are low on nurses, but they're usually like the places where the nurses here don't want to work. They don't like, the nurses here don't want to work at a certain hospital, so of course that they're looking for nurses, because the hospital probably has a bad reputation, so on and so forth. So a nurse coming over to the States will find it rather easy to get into there. But if it's a really good hospital, yeah, you're gonna have to find some sort of specialization that'll move you ahead of the line. Isn't it hard to take some psychology work there, since not a lot of hospitals hire them? No, every hospital now is hiring mental health professionals here, simply for the fact that there's a huge rush for mental health care here. Like a lot of people are seeking mental health issues now. They're like, a lot of things are being diagnosed as mental health issues, so they are constantly hiring mental health professionals here. Whereas the nurses, it's so jam-packed full of people here that are nurses that you're probably in a waiting line of other people who have like 5 years experience on you, and they're gonna take oh yeah. So Asian countries look down on mental health because they have the stigma that you should just suck it up and move on. But over here in the Western areas, there's a strong push towards addressing mental health issues because a lot of people, like, you have a lot of shootings, a lot of violence that goes on, and they find out that the person has a mental health disease. And so now there's this outcry for more mental health caregivers out there to help address the things going on and try and stop all these breakdowns, these suicides, these type of what do you call it, aggressive people. They're trying to lessen that, because a nurse is not going to be able to do that. A nurse doesn't understand the mental health processes. A nurse only treats physical ailments. So yeah, you need specialized people. And it's kind of like when COVID happened. When COVID happened, there's a whole bunch of nurses, but the outcry was for respiratory therapists, people who specialized in the respiratory system. So they hired a whole bunch of people. Yeah, there's nothing they could do unless the person itself wants to get diagnosed, which is true. But the thing is that a lot of people here are wanting to get their mental, like, a lot of people who are sad and depressed finally have someone who's gonna address their depression, finally have someone that's gonna address their like, not like it wasn't that long ago that ADHD was even a diagnosable thing, and now that it's a diagnosable thing, so many people are realizing they have ADHD. So now they need all these mental health professionals to teach them coping mechanisms, to help give them therapy on how to deal with having ADHD. Whereas a decade ago, it was unheard of. It was unheard of that someone would, like, be diagnosed with ADHD. People are just like, oh, I'm absent-minded. Oh, I can't focus. Oh, I can't do that. And they didn't realize that they had a mental health disorder that did not allow for them to focus, that made them easily distractible, and stuff like that. So now that you have a new discovery of illness, you need people that could treat it. Meanwhile, everything that nurses are treating has been there for a while. So that's why it's like, over here in the Western states, Western countries, mental health is a huge thing. Like, European to the West is very much accepting of mental health as a very important field of study, whereas yeah, the thing is that the Asian countries learning to get your degree in mental health, psychology, and so forth, is going to be hard, because a lot of colleges and stuff don't focus on that, because especially in Japanese culture is one of the worst when it comes to addressing mental health issues. They believe that be strong of body, be strong of mind, and all that good stuff. And if you're failing mentally, that means you just need to be stronger. You need to suck it up. You need to be able to push through it and stuff like that. And they don't address that. It could be a disease, a chemical imbalance, or something that's causing you not to be able to cope. And they don't accept that. They are not prone to accept mental weakness as a disability or an illness. So it's hard to find universities in the Asian atmosphere where they're yeah, exactly. But like European countries and to the west, from Europe to the west, you're gonna find a whole lot of people who researchers and thinkers that have like established a case for a need for mental health. All right, we're in a 3-minute break. I'm gonna take a little restroom break really quick, and we will be right back. 1 second, guys. All right, we got about 45 seconds left on this break, so let's just wait for everyone to come back before we carry on with our discussion. Ooh, I caught gummy worms again. Let's go. Thank you, Lai. We got about 10 seconds left in the ad break, and then we'll continue on with our discussion. All right, the ad break is back. It always seems that we always have mental health discussions. But welcome back. But yeah, in Eastern countries, let's say you had a mental breakdown. Let's say you had you literally had a breakdown. Eastern countries are more likely to say that you are weak-willed. You have a weak will. Your will was not strong enough, or you lack faith. You lack faith in your God. You lack the belief. Your belief in your God is weak, or something like that. That's usually what Eastern countries tend to fall back on. Whenever you have a mental breakdown, or you are having struggles mentally, your mental health is not doing so good, they blame the fact that you don't have enough faith in your God, you don't believe hard enough in yourself, or your will is weak. And that is the obstacle you deal with when you're in Eastern countries. Western countries have recognized that there is chemical imbalances, that there are disabilities that people are born with that do not help you, that you are not able to cope, you're not able to comprehend. Like even like what is it? Trying to think if there's another way of putting it. We're gonna say this scientifically, not insulting anyone. Like mental retardation. Like if someone was mentally handicapped in an Eastern country, they would say that it was probably because their parents didn't have enough faith, so the child was cursed, and the child did not was born with a weak will or something like that. Or their mind was underdeveloped because the family didn't have enough faith in God, and this is punishment or something. It's a very Eastern culture type of thing. And over in the West, it's kind of like oh, Freud. No, Freud's all messed up. Freud's all messed up. It's not a faith thing. It's because your love bond with your mom was not strong enough. That's Freud. We go on a whole different tangent with Freud. But yeah, Freud, even though he was a Western thinker, yeah, his theories though were scarily accepted by people just as if they were law. And it's just like, come on now, don't just accept it because it came from an old man who spoke with really long words. I mean, the only thing I give him is that he laid the foundation.
20 minutes later.
Wow, Dranov. The only thing I will give Freud is that he laid the groundwork for psychoanalysis. Was his psychoanalysis correct? I don't believe it was correct, but he laid the groundwork to show people how to analyze people. Like, he was like, okay, we need to break free of this lack of faith thing. We need to break free of this strong will thing and actually analyze what's going inside the psyche. That much I will give him. I will give him that much. His results, I question. I question a lot. Like, a lot of us are pretty messed up sometimes. We do have messed up thought processes. But it's not because of our relationship with our mothers and fathers. It's not. It is not. Some of us, yes. Some of us, yes. But some people, like I said, chemical imbalances. Some people just born with deformities or disabilities of the brain. It's just, you can't just blame things on interactions with your parents. Yes, some people have developed things due to interactions with their parents, but not everyone. Not everyone, Freud. Knock it off. Stop it. That's just as bad as the Eastern countries saying, oh, it's a relationship with God. Ah. Let me see. Where's my thing here? Janov, if you would like to join stream, you could join stream, but I doubt you would. We are talking psychoanalytical babble. But being in mental health and staying in an Eastern country, you're probably gonna struggle a little bit if you don't have a good enough foundation to to set up a clinic where you could go without someone for a long time. But then once word gets out that, hey, this person who was strong of will, strong of faith, all of a sudden is performing well, and that person goes, it's because I talked to Lai over at the clinic, and she told me some things about myself, and I solved things, and I figured things out. Then you're gonna be able to make it. But until then, you're gonna fight the uphill struggle of, oh, what you say is mental health problems is a lack of faith, a lack of will, or oh yeah. No, I mean, the thing is that even though people's parents are gonna say, oh no, they recovered because of prayers, that person who got the help from you is gonna go tell other people who have been praying and trying to strengthen their faith and strengthen their will and still are struggling. They're gonna go and tell their friends, and they're gonna be like, I know you've been praying for years to solve this, to find the inner will that everyone's saying that you're lacking. But all you got to do is talk to Lai for like 30 minutes and she'll straighten you right out. She'll help you understand what you're going through. And regardless of what the parents are saying or what the neighbors are saying about, oh no, so-and-so got cured because we prayed for them, someone's going to walk in and be like, been praying for 10 years. It's not working. What do you have that could help me? And then you're just gonna be like, just come over here and sit for like 10 minutes. We'll call it a free consultation. Yeah. I don't know anyone who has slacked off and not studied and just like prayed, oh God, let me do good on this math exam. And then I magically got it. It doesn't work that way. You slacked off and you didn't study and you don't know the equations needed to solve the answer. And then you just go, dear God, whatever God you believe in, and you like, if you believe in any God, and that higher power hears you, hears your prayer, going, dear God, I did not study at all. I did nothing to earn a good grade. Can you just help me pass? Most of those higher deities, higher powers are going to be like, no, you're going to fail. They're not going to reach down and flex their power and be like, ha, watch this. I'm going to let this Nimrod pass their test, even though they don't deserve a passing grade. No higher deity is going to do that. It's foolhardy. Oh yeah. But that's more, wouldn't that be more like giving in to the temptation of the devils? I mean, I'm just saying. That would be like giving into the temptation of devils. Or the equivalent of devils. Okay. I need to go over here. It's unattuned. Uh-oh. Where's that crystal at? I really need flying. I'm never gonna get to that crystal. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, whatever the equivalent of devils is, that's pretty much what like cheating is, because you're giving into temptation. Well, there's the crystal. I'm dumb. And that in itself, okay, cheating in itself takes work. It takes work because you gotta figure out a way to do it without getting caught, and so on and so forth. So you're still finding a scientific means to an end. you're still getting a result by your own hard work. Whether you're cheating or you're doing it cleanly, you're still putting in effort to get a result. Whereas Eastern countries are like, let me go ahead and kneel down, put my hands together, make some sort of sign with my hand gestures to signify to the higher power that I'm acknowledging them, and just let them take the wheel, and I'm magically gonna pass this test. That's what those cultures are trying to say. Oh, your faith is super strong. Yeah, okay, you have all the faith in the world, but like, if you didn't do anything to help your case, you're not gonna pass. And cheating is doing something to help your case, as bad as it is. You're talking to a transportation expert. Yeah. Now, there's a huge difference between cheating and praying and letting the higher power do everything for you. I'm gonna do that one day. I'm just gonna go ahead and take some sort of my reapplication for my license renewal. I'm just gonna sit there, look at the paper, not even read the question, and be like, "Dear higher power, I did nothing to study for this. Just pop a letter in my head, and I will therefore select that answer." Still means that you'll get the same result. You know, I mean, I know some Pinoy parents that are like, "Oh, you got a B plus. I know you passed, but if you had more faith and you prayed before you took the test, you probably would have gotten an A plus." Really? That's how it works? I am such an idiot for not thinking about that earlier. Because you know, getting a B for some Eastern parents is like you just insulted them. Well, your brother got an A plus, and he studied half as long as you. Why couldn't you get it? What's up, Mystic? Oh, you tuned in right in the middle of a rant about the necessity for mental health. You're still sick? I am sorry. These rants and raves are actually kind of fun. Mom does it all the time, and it's and what's worse is when you know, like, your sibling cheated on the test, and that's why they got a higher grade than you. She assumed I always stay up all night right now. Told her what happened, and she doesn't even apologize. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, I feel as though I inadvertently skipped subjects here. Did we just change subjects? My will is weak. I don't have enough faith. My brain just stopped functioning. No, we're still on mental health. Okay. So, Lai is of our international community, and she, like, yeah, So Lai is of the international community, and where she's from, there is very little to no emphasis on mental health. Yeah, international. For us over here. Mystics with me in the local. But where you're from, there's not a lot of focus on the mental health. It may be growing a little, but it's still not quite where it should be. So they're under the belief that if you have like a mental health breakdown, or you break down mentally and panic, or have a panic attack or something like that, anxiety ridden panic attack, that you are of weak will, or you do not have a faith in your God or whatever you believe in. And that's why you are the way that you are. And in the European countries on west towards the Americas, mental health is a growing thing, and people are starting to realize that's a thing. And I was telling her how, like, a decade ago, being diagnosed with ADHD was not a thing. You just were like, you just couldn't focus. You were probably just dumb 10 years ago. But now they're like, oh, it actually is a thing. And we need someone to provide coping skills and coping mechanisms and stuff like that. Over there, it's just like, oh yeah, you don't have enough faith in your God. So yeah, there's not a big push for it over there. And there's a big push for like nurses, like medical nurses. Meanwhile, you come over here and you try to apply for a job as a nurse. There's like so many freaking nurses here, and you probably have like 12 people ahead of you, and each of them has like 20 years of experience. And then the one hospital that's taking new hire nurses is probably the hospital that has like 20 lawsuits for malpractice. And you don't want to work there. You don't want to be associated with them. But like, you say my options and countries can expand. That's good. This whole conversation is because we were talking about how I was sitting there I was sitting there listening to Sophie's mom badmouth the shit out of mental health people in a different language. I was like, wait, bullshit, don't say that. And I was like, wait, how do I understand what she's saying? The cool thing with Canada is that they don't believe in health insurance over there. I mean, health insurance for foreigners, yes, but the people who are residents and have citizenship in Canada, they don't pay health insurance. They just have like a universal type of healthcare. What's up, Janoff?
You do realize you actually have to do a puzzle, right?
What?
To go any farther?
Oh well. Speak to a kennel guide after lighting the correct braziers. Ah, I see him.
I see you tried to skip all of that, and the game said no.
Let's see here.
Have fun. I'm going to finish my steak.
Okay, have fun with your steak. I won't stick on just Canada. Yeah, we need to be careful. Yeah, but like okay, a lot of people are like, oh man, in Canada, because you don't have health care insurance, the wait that you have to go through to get any type of health care is so long. Sometimes you need to wait like 3 weeks to get any type of treatment. Well, here in the States, if you ain't got insurance, you're not getting treated. That's the bottom line. And you'll get emergency care, but that's about it. Once they get you stabilized and you're no longer in threat of dying, then you're on your own. You won't get any treatment unless you have insurance. So I would much rather wait 3 weeks to get treatment than to never be able to get treatment because I don't have health insurance. So okay. Eternal summertime. So we'll light this one. Yes. And then light the brazier of calculations for this one. Since I have a lot of issues with health insurance. Yeah. I can barely walk without getting dizzy. Oh my god, what is going on? Mystic, lay in bed. What? Why not? You're gonna... had stomachache last night and kept tossing and turning because body couldn't digest something that day. Well, if you're dizzy, you shouldn't be up and moving around. But... what do you mean, but? There are no buts. I mean, there are buts, but I mean... when I'm dizzy, I find that putting a hot washcloth over my eyes while I lay down for like maybe 10 minutes helps alleviate that. Because like if you are having some digestive problems, you definitely don't want to put medicine inside you. Yeah, because like heat, like cold, helps shrink the like swelling. When you apply cold, it's to calm down inflammation. So what it does is it will tighten and all that, and tightening is the last thing you want to do when you have any type of dizziness, headache, or anything like that. Whereas if you use a hot washcloth and you put it over your eyes, which is part of what gives you your equilibrium, it'll get the tensed up nerves to relax. Heat is a relaxant. So you put it over the areas that preside over balance and stuff like that. Your eyes, there's not much you could do with your ears because your ears are your primary balance, but your eyes also play your eyes, and the frontal lobe is what kind of keeps you in balance. So if you put like heat directly over it, so like a hot warm towel, it will relax. And just keep it there for like 10 minutes, take it off, take a few deep breaths, let the cool air like run across, because heat is also irritant to skin, and then you should be a little bit better. Okay. Well, I have faith in your judgment, but if you are dizzy, do sit down. Don't try to climb upstairs or anything like that.
Trying to skip another puzzle, I see.
I did. Stupid puzzles.
There's a reason for it. You just never found out.
Yeah. Bit of a tummy, but I did take meds, so like, just in case. I think it's tied to the vertigo, because car ride. Dave, wait. Why is this all coming out now? You have vertigo. Wait, are you diagnosed with vertigo, or do you just get it every now and then? That's a horrible thing to have when you love road trips. What does the drama mean? Okay. I know I have it because my parents don't give two shits. Wait, don't give two shots or two shits? Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? No, I'm going the right way. I need to go back through here. I always told them as a kid and got sick time to time. Oh boy. That's a funny looking pineapple. Just kidding. Man, that sucks. Did you ever try to find out what the source of the vertigo was? Is it something to do? Is it something physically, or just something that developed over time? Like a lot of my friends who have it is because they have permanent ear damage. I'm surprised I don't have it. Ocean, gasoline, cigarette smoke. Oh, so it's trigger. It's trigger oriented. The smell of coffee. Oh boy. That's like everywhere you go nowadays. What's up, Drano? I'm catching up to you slowly but surely. I know I'm pretty much close to a dungeon. You know, when I quit smoking, like, I want to say back in 2010, I got really sick around anyone who was smoking. Like, it did not go well. It did not go well for me. Hold on. Yeah, well, the withdrawals plus like you know how they say after 72 hours you're kind of good. If you go 72 hours without, you're kind of good. Like months after, when I no longer craved it anymore, just smelling it made me sick. Like I went months without it, and then just smelling cigarette, and I didn't crave the cigarettes anymore. I was kind of over it. Plus I enjoyed the money that I saved. Grew up waking up to the smell as a kid and always got sick. So I would take it that prevented you from ever being a smoker, which you are lucky. For my whole childhood, my parents or my mom never smoked, but my dad never smoked. And it wasn't until he retired in the Navy that he started smoking again. And I was just like, yeah, that got me freaking addicted. You're gonna race me to every spot that I'm supposed to go, aren't you?
I do this to everybody. But so that is a Freudian problem. My addiction to cigarette smoking was a parental issue. Okay, can I just be in the corner with my blankets and meds? Thank you. Ugh. Well, just pick a corner, and if you need anything, I'll get up and get it for you. Don't need you falling down because you're dizzy. But it'd probably be more comfortable if you laid in your bed. I'm gonna go with quick time material. I'm comfortable laying down a certain way. Is it probably because you still feel dizzy even with your eyes closed? I have that all the time.
Yep.
It sucks.
Yep. I find that laying on the back is probably the worst position when you're dealing with a vertigo thing. Luckily, I'm a stomach sleeper. But I rarely get it anymore since I found the hot towel trick. So I'm gonna tune audio down. Okay. I'll whisper. We can make this an ASMR stream. Except for them sound coming from the game. It's pretty loud. I should probably turn that down. I see a creature. I don't see a creature. All I see is Dranoff. Talk normal, Jesus. I ain't asking for Asmir. Just picture the sound of my voice. I love that phrase. Just picture the sound of my voice. There's one. Ah, there you are. Yeah, I got a nice little head start on the game today because all the chatters didn't show up until after I had started playing the game. So the just chatting section actually... Where the hell is this guy at? Where the heck are you? Oh, you're up a level. Ain't that a son of a bitch? All right, fine then. Okay, that's all of you. Speak with Chakucha.
Might want to grab this.
Is there a...
There's an aetherite right behind you.
Okay. I was like, usually when someone says you want to grab this, I'm like, I did not see the aether current. Yeah, today was gonna be an aether current stream, but I was just like, nah.
I would probably have taken you very, very little time.
Huh?
That probably would have taken you a lot less than you think.
Probably. I'm questioning those school tests. I think it's a behavior test or something. What school tests? I should be diagnosed with a lot of stuff. I guess nobody gave a fuck. Yeah, if you were looking for a school test to give you a diagnosis on something, then yeah, those school tests are meant for the very simple-minded to administer. Those are not really professional tests. Behavior test or something. Rather than make you sit in a room, make the light flicker and said, the light flickering will cause an epilepsy on someone. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Let's test if you'll have an epileptic seizure. Let's flick this light on and off really quick. You know, there are tests that you could take that won't result in having an epileptic seizure to test if you will have an epileptic seizure. Again, tests administered at school are meant for simpletons to be able to administer. And a lot of times nowadays, they would probably result in a 911 call if they actually diagnosed you with epilepsy. Let's flicker these lights up and on and off. See if you have epilepsy. And you do. Oh shit. I failed my schooling. You're a smarty though, so. They're native to 12 Woods. I'm gonna say this one. Skip the cutscene. I lost my brain cells on memes because of stress. You know what? That's a myth. Memes keep your brain cells healthy because they're constantly thinking, should I laugh at this or is this cringe? I'm gonna get attacked, aren't I? Nope, it ran away. Oh, your brain cell. I guarantee you have 2 of them at least. I do. It's an artichoke. I've done a lot of quests. I'm like, where's my dungeon at?
Past this area.
Okay. It should be like the last dungeon of Dawn Trail, isn't it? I mean, not including post Dawn Trail.
Base game, yes.
You guys steal the artichoke? You know what's funny? My very first artichoke that I've ever eaten. What the hell am I doing? Okay. I need to go. How am I gonna get here? How do I get there? Janov, help me cheat.
Nope.
Fine. I'll go the long way. I was like, just fly me over there. Oh, come on. Wow. They won't let me do it the fun way. So the first time I got an artichoke, I had no idea how to eat it. Like, I didn't know what part of it was edible. Someone just put this bad boy on my plate and was like, here, it's good. I was like, what's good? It tastes like leaves. They're like, you don't eat that part, you eat the heart of the artichoke. I'm like, what?
Speaking of which, I actually found out why I dislike the artichoke hearts my mom likes to buy.
Why?
My mom seasons them and ruins them.
That usually is what happens. What she seasoned them with?
I forgot. Some sort of Italian seasoning and it just ruined them. Like, it doesn't even add anything to it, it just ruins them.
I tend to like she is so obsessed with the capybaras. I tend to like garlic herb butter, and I put it off to the side. Like, I'll melt some garlic herb butter.
But literally, she bought some artichoke hearts, and they tasted fine by themselves. The moment she put that seasoning on, ruined.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I found out why I don't like them anymore.
I just don't buy fresh artichokes anymore because it's too much work for me.
These were canned artichokes.
I do like spinach and artichoke dip though. That shit's good.
That is good. I don't mind that because my mom can't ruin that.
Watch her add like Italian seasoning to it.
I'm gonna yell at her.
Sexy bunny girl riding a capybara. Let's go. Final Fantasy fan service.
Jesus. All the way up there? For reals?
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's your last spot too.
So I gotta go back up the railing?
Should be able to just go right over there, shouldn't you?
Oh no, it has an up arrow on the quest marker.
It just means it's above you, so there could be a way up there. I don't know. That area is confusing as all hell.
This counts as up. Yep. Capybaras. Right there. Do I go into the hole? Oh God, do I want to do this?
Maybe you want to do the dungeon? Absolutely.
Alright, let's do the dungeon. Let's see if the Padawan has learned anything. Better than skipping cutscenes, because I already knew how to do that. Unlocked. I'm not even gonna check if I could fly or not.
Probably not.
Nope. No, more than likely not. I've missed so many of them. Where'd you go? Luke Lamont. Piece of crap.
Or where I am.
Are we doing the dungeon? Have you done this dungeon already?
Yes.
Oh, so you've pretty much completed base story Dawnbreaker. You're just
Dawn Trail, yeah.
Dawn Trail. You're just doing the post.
I'm doing the post.
Why are you stalling so much in doing the post?
Nah. Because I basically did all the dungeons. It's just I think they added more stuff now because it was an update last night.
No, they fixed the PvP thing because a new PvP season started and it kind of jacked some shit up.
They said that
Alexandria now accessible. So this. Oh, okay. This isn't Alexander. This is Alexandria. All right. Am I doing this with NPCs so I learn the mechanics, or am I doing it with you so you can drag my carcass with you?
I mean, you're going to have to learn regardless.
Alrighty.
Remember, you can just talk to the NPCs.
I know, but the little space bar, the little void space is right behind him, so. All-arounder, intrepid, pictomancer. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. I don't think I could swap any of them out anyway, so.
Nope.
Register for duty. So the all-arounder is gonna be doing the healing.
Yep.
This is gonna be fun. You know what? No. Let's watch this.
It's not going to be fun at all.
Let's watch. Dude, I've grinded through that other dungeon and was miserable. I'll be miserable with this one too.
Also, does this place look familiar?
Yeah, alright. Duty commenced.
Memories of better days.
Probably not the ruins from over there.
Okay, let's go.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Hold on.
I was like, why am I not targeting anything? Fucking tap target.
Because the target died?
No, I was tabbing over to the next target and it wouldn't select the next target.
Probably because you actually have to see them on your screen. It's the same way for controller as well. Like, the camera has to physically see your target.
Got it.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Yay, we have another bot. Except they're on YouTube, so I can't do anything about them. Hey, which way do I go? Do I go up this way? Yeah, probably. Oh no! Ah shit, I accidentally deleted something off my bar.
Looks like Conscious Sixth.
No,
is what
was
deleted.
it?
Yeah, it was Conscious Sixth.
The instant one.
Yep.
I thought my bar was locked. What the hell?
It is locked.
Well, no, I locked it now. After I lost my skill.
Apparently not, then. You'll have to fix that in a second.
Yeah.
You're lucky I knew what the skill was before you deleted it.
I mean, I would have found it out. I have very few instant cast spells, so.
But I recognized it immediately.
Oh, yeah. Where's it at? Conscious Sixth.
I think it's like level 50 there, yeah.
Really? Get off of me.
Be right back.
It's an elephant.
Alright, this first boss is going to be a pain for you, as it was for me.
Okay. Deep breath. 3-minute ad. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Volatile memory cache. I'm probably gonna wipe a couple 100 times, but that's okay.
This thing's actually hard. Only because of one little mechanic.
Allow me.
Memorize.
Shit. Follow the leader. Almost died.
Yep. Following them ain't gonna help you this time because they're slower than the AoEs.
Oh.
Yep, see what I mean?
I died. Okay.
It looks simple, but it is not.
So you have to memorize which ones pop up first?
Mm-hmm. It should be one fell swoop, so once the one pops up, the rest will pop up shortly afterwards. It just starts from either left or right. So, if it starts on the left, the one in the very back corner will start up first. Same with the right, so. Just watch the little line being drawn on the floor. No, I'm curious now.
Yo! That was my bad. I ran there. I shouldn't have ran there. Fuck. The one time I should have followed him. Okay.
Okay, let's learn this. Ah, god dang it. What the hell am I'm missing something here.
It all does it in order. That's the problem. And we tend to go out of order when we see, oh, big AoE about to hit.
Okay. I'll get it. At least it doesn't like get. At least the fight doesn't drag on until the mechanic hits. So the mechanic is pretty early in the fight. So. What the where's the safe zone? And oh, it's in the back right corner. God damn it. My camera angle was bad. I didn't see where the safe zone was. Fucking A. Got it. Okay.
It starts in the corner and it ends in the corner.
Yep.
But you see what I meant by when I struggled with it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you struggle with it, it's gonna be like really hard for me because you're used to these mechanics.
Yeah, it threw a loop in there for me, and it's just like, dang it.
Over here. Oh shit, it's a crossbeam. Ah, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's a crossbeam. Why did I run to the center of the cross? Oh, I'm a moron. Feel like a noob.
Why did I run to the middle of that cross? Do, do, do. Do, do. Nope, nope, not me.
Like I said, the mechanic is super simple. It's just very tight on where you have to go.
Oh, I stood right in the middle of that shit. Not this time, asshole. Your right side.
Something special for you.
Ah! What the? I swore I was in the middle of that.
Surprised you fell for the fake out.
What was the fake out?
Thinking the middle was safe.
Oh, so there's a... Oh, damn it. Why? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I died to most of the time.
Okay. Deep breath. Deep cleansing breath. All right, let's go.
Just let me know if you want to run it normally.
I really want to learn it.
I mean, you know how the whole fight works. It's just doing it is the problem. Because we still have to do mechanics for you anyway on normal run.
Yeah, it's just I have someone that could revive me when I die. Hopefully.
Yep.
Hopefully if the healer knows how to fucking do the mechanic. Ah, shit. Okay. So I already know you're over here. Ow. Run out of there. Okay.
No, you're supposed to stack with those markers, right?
Oh, no.
Yep, there's the fake out. I hate that boss the most.
Wait,
all of them.
I stacked with them and I died.
Yeah, because you went with the tank buster.
Well, the arrow was on the tank buster.
The arrow was on you.
Son of a bitch. I didn't know who the arrow was on because I was standing next to the tank. God damn it. God damn it, god damn it. I actually got the mechanic down.
Yep, and then you ruined it by following the tank buster. Yeah, that red circle's the tank buster.
I know the red circle's the tank buster, but I didn't know the arrow was me. I thought the arrow was him, and I was like, so do I stack or do I avoid? I thought the arrow was on the tank buster.
Nope. It was on you, because I saw you moving it. There's a lot of shit that happens in that fight, and that's why I hate it. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. I hate that. I hate that shit. I was on it. It wasn't even a fake out.
people, and I will protect you.
Boss was annoying, wasn't it?
Yep, but I figured it out. Dear God.
Painful
It only
memories
took me
of
like
war
10 tries.
I lay to rest.
About right.
I bet you he's not even the hardest one.
The last one can be annoying if you don't know what you're doing, but the second one not so
Where
much.
the fuck do I go?
I don't know. Have you tried walking forward?
Ah, path opened up. Well, at least I was able to figure it out after a little bit.
You did the same thing I did.
like the fake outs. I was lucky. Like all the rest of them stood in the fake out.
Issue.
Fucking Mystic. all the NPCs ran into the fake out. I was like, no, that's glowing in the middle. Not going there.
I'd like to see you do better, Mystic.
If I were new to MMOs, it would have really taken me a long time to figure it out. To be honest. Like, that still took me less time than the fucking slime boss. The slime boss took me forever. I actually quit the slime boss, and you get a pass. You're sick to that. You get a pass because you're kind of you don't. Those actually were like, what the fuck is going on here? Now you get a pass because it's been a while since you done dungeon anyway. It's the people that do dungeons that just don't learn are the ones that don't get a pass. Play dungeon. I think playing a dungeon with like a full group of us would be fun. Which is you're the one that needs to stay alive because you'll be doing the healing though. Whoa, that's a lot of AoE. That was a sudden AoE. Unless I get my astrologian or my white mage spec leveled up. I haven't. I've decided to not do that because you're the white mage, not me. Now astrologian, that's a different story. God dang it. I'm not looking forward to leveling with astrologian. Get out of here with that.
Oh, you're leveling astrologian?
Huh?
You're going to level astrologian today?
No. Dude, I only have 1 more hour left. I still have to learn how to do these boss battles in here. I would rather learn white mage, or I'd rather have someone else learn how to heal. Because if we ever do rage, you're gonna need an off tank.
We also need another healer.
Now I'll show you.
We need a lot of things to fill a raid, to be honest.
Allow me. Hold on.
Back off!
Treasure chest? Nah. We don't need no stinking chests. I'm guessing that's the boss line. Okay. Second boss. Only 3 bosses in here?
There's always only 3 bosses.
I thought there were 4 bosses for some reason.
Nope.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
But no, he's not gonna light up the other side. Alright, is he gonna light up? By this side. Oh god. Oh god. What the hell? Okay, did not see that mechanic coming.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Try this!
Wow. shit. I didn't see the other fucking bubble there in the other corner. Okay. Look around while he's casting that. That's gonna be annoying.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security personnel.
Try this! This should do it! There.
Damn it. My brain is not functioning anymore. My brain hurt. Whew. The fuck am I missing there? We have been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Give it 3 more goes. 3 more goes. Then I'll probably call it.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security personnel.
Just the beginning. Allow me.
Whew, got him.
You will all live on.
Ooh. Go figure, once I say 3 more tries, I get him on the first of the last 3. You said the last boss is going to be a pain also.
There. Most of them in there are.
And at the last, my final, endless.
You did this by yourself, or did you queue up with a party?
I did this by myself.
Okay. Almost done. 43 minutes to do this last boss. Really? You're just gonna let him run by you.
What's wrong?
Nah, the tank just let all the mobs run by him. He even attacked. The mobs just ran right past him. Started smacking me around.
Probably because you hit one of them first.
Nah, I didn't even attack. They just ran right past him.
Oh, then you caught their aggro beforehand.
Yeah.
They normally go towards the nearest person first, and then the tank grabs them.
I blame Wook-Lamont. No aggro tank. Catch my breath. All right, let's roll with it. Let's see what we could do. Treasure coffer. Quick arm materia. That doesn't really help me.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Ah, that sounds like the beginning of my stream today.
Hold still.
There!
Yeah, that was my fault.
Allow me.
I was looking at something else. Let's get zapped by a mob from long distance. Alrighty. Treasure chest. More mobs, and then the final area. Alrighty. Let's wait for cooldowns to reactivate. I see spots on the ground. I'm already not happy.
Initiating level 9. Activate components. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision. Examination sequence. Attempting examination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Now I'll show you.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Allow me.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Damn it. Okay. I was doing halfway decent.
Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
I died. Fuck. Ah. I am not thinking right. I am not thinking right now. I am tired. Oh. We are at the 5-hour mark. We are so close. All right, let's give it another go.
Just the beginning.
Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision. annihilation sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. 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 Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
God damn it. Okay. Fucking A. Alright, that's it for today, guys. That's it for today. That was our run. We'll try this next time with a crew. How do I get out of that? I have had enough of it. I has had all I could take. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna try it next time with an actual crew. We have 5 hours and 6 minutes. I think we made really good progress. We're on the last mission at Dawn Trail. I cannot. I cannot mentally function any longer, guys. I tried. I really did, guys. Okay. Oh man, so that wraps up our Taco Tuesday stream. We made a shit ton of progress, guys. We did not finish that last dungeon. We got 2 out of 3. The third one, I just did not have the mental capacity to figure out what was going on. I probably would have done really good if I just did not sit in that last AoE. I sat in that last AoE because my brain just would not keep up with what was going on around. But we are in that 3 minute break, which is okay. That's fine. We're just gonna wrap up the stream. But absolutely had tons of fun. Thank you for all the guests that have showed up. Dranov, Mystic, Lee, and Cred. Chaya did pop on for a little bit. Yeah, today was good Taco Tuesday. So we answered a shit ton of questions at the beginning. We had a nice little discussion about mental health and all that good stuff. That seems to be a fun discussion that we have constantly here on stream. Oh man, it looks like oh, we got something for community night. Yeah, but yeah, let's see. Tomorrow's Wednesday. We're gonna find another game to play for Minecraft Wednesday. Again, Miss Polar is not available to join us for Minecraft Wednesday, and I don't feel like sitting in the Minecraft server solo. So tomorrow is going to be a different game. A different game than Minecraft. I have yet to decide what that is gonna be. It will not be Final Fantasy. Tomorrow's our break day from Final Fantasy, and then Thursday morning we will pick right back up. No stream on Friday. I'm actually working overtime at work, so I couldn't even give you guys a bonus stream if I wanted to. Saturday, we are going to figure out what we're doing then. I don't know if we're going to have a collab or not. If not, we'll roll further with Final Fantasy. I'll probably start rolling with the little Neko Kitty and get used to some of her attacks, because on Sunday, we have been invited to help and assist with MSQs for Miss Chaya. So we're going to help out there. I don't know if I'm going to bring the kitty cat or if I'm going to play Astrologian during that time, because I could sure use the XP from those quests. Other than that, I don't really think I have any other major announcements. Chaya did kind of drop the surprise bomb, but I guess since she did mention it earlier, February 14th is going to be a double date collab. Myself and Miss Chaya will be playing in a collab against her artist Fallen and her artist significant other, and we will probably be doing party animals and all that good stuff. And we'll probably be swapping up the teams and guys versus girls and stuff like that. But lots of collabs planned in the future. Talk shows are in the works. I will be reaching out to Miss Riri and see where she is with her things and see if she has the time to drop on for a talk show. If not, we also have Miss B ready, and Starry Bean will be also ready. So we have quite a few folks that are ready to join us other than that, I don't have any other special plans going. I don't have any special streams going other than the collab. Holy shit, thank you for the stream. Wow, did you just wake up? You just woke up. Did you fall asleep during stream? Like, holy crap. Yeah, 5 hours later, yeah, stream is just about to come to an end. And again, thank you guys. No. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for partaking in the conversation. Always good conversations. Don't be a stranger to the stream. I do enjoy mental health talk. I'm always willing to give my opinion on mental health, as weird as it seems sometimes. But yeah, definitely guys, everyone who partook in the stream, you are always welcome to join in. And you guys got to see a little bit of my town today. For those of you who were here, got to see the seaport and a place where I go to gather my thoughts and to calm down after a hectic day. I just chill out at the seaport and watch the water, enjoy the ambiance, get a good bite, a really tasty bite to eat, maybe see what some of the street merchants have and stuff like that. So glad to share that with you guys. Let's go ahead and see who is available to stream raid today. We are following anyone who is available. All big names. Let's go to one of my favorites. Let's go to one of my favorite big names. I'm not opposed to rating a big name every now and then. Let's go hit up OBKD Cat. OBKD Cat's one of my Oshis, one of my favorite big streamers. Not huge, but big. She makes and produces her own music. She's from the UK, and she's a weird neko. So yeah, definitely one of my favorite VTubers. We're gonna go hit her up. She's just chatting right now. I don't know if she's gonna play anything, but if you're lucky, she might compose some music for you and pop out some like very good death metal grunge music. Let's go hit her up. The raid is gonna start in about 10 seconds. Drop those raids in chat when you get there. Have a good day, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. Raid's going in 10 seconds. Say hi to Katie Cat for me. You guys are always amazing, and thank you for stopping by the Fey Realm and the Apothecary.
For some reason, it just does that. It's kind of great, to be honest. I kind of love it. It's funny every time.
Poggy Woggies! There's a bunch of cute raiders here.
Yeah, no, if
But
you
not
change
as
your
cute
chat
as you.
color
That's
as
so
well, that fucking
real.
drives me mental.
That's so real. That's so real. Because I will literally recognize chatters by their color. And I'll do a double take and I'll read someone's name and I'm like,